Quickly, say something incriminating.
It's
Sunshine Portal.
stream is
We already
online.
had.
Stream is online. Hello, guys.
What's up, everybody?
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy, howdy.
Pleasure to meet all of you.
This is our new player, Brian. He was
Hello,
recommended
hello.
by Oscar.
Nice
was
to meet you all.
You were my first D&D partner.
Yeah, that's no joke.
Well,
I still miss that duo.
Yeah, we'll revive them. Both our characters die in this campaign.
Oh, did they
what's
die?
about to happen.
No, we
Campaign
did like we did kind of like a throwaway first campaign when we started playing, and we made a bard and a barbarian, and we did like a ripoff of like Rick and Morty. We had Mick and Barty, and
Nice.
so but we had Oscar was the halfling bard, who was Barty. So we're going opposite directions here, and then I was Mick, like a 6.5-foot half orc barbarian.
So you're telling me you had a barbarian?
Yes,
Combo, yeah.
absolutely.
In the truest sense.
It was an epic combo and so much fun, but alas, it was an intro game, so
Oh,
we've kept the characters as kind of like we're gonna drop in and do any guest appearances kind of characters.
Portal. Way to go, Mick.
Yeah.
okay. Well, if we're all on
Sounds
roll
awesome.
20, we can get started. It looks like we're not all on roll 20 yet, though.
I literally
Oh
just
gosh,
started
darn it, I
the
forgot to open it.
You guys are silly.
I have
Yeah.
roll 20 open, just not.
It's open on the thing.
Mhm.
I just needed to hit launch. That's all.
Huh.
Also, Brian, we need to have them be like higher level and just on a quest to collect different tuning forks from different dimensions, and then I just plane shift us everywhere so we can literally be dimension hopping like literal Mick and Barty.
We really need to.
just it came in. I wanted to let that slide in real fast.
Okay, so just to recap what happened last time, guys. You guys had come home after witnessing the death of Mizik, and you found your ally, Uzula, talking to a stranger outside of your home's door.
And Pansy got super suspicious.
Pansy got super suspicious, much like any father would. And you guys ended up having a conversation with them. It didn't last very long. After that, Uzula snuck out and went to the tavern all on her own.
Fucking
The
lied to me.
worrying friends you are, you all followed her, tailed her, listened to their conversations, spied on her, didn't trust her.
Well, she said that she wasn't gonna go out, and she went out anyways. She lied to us.
We're
That-
justified.
We are
In our
justified.
After you had come home, or before you had come home, I should say, you all decided to go out, find some bait for the vampires you've been hunting. Unfortunately, instead of finding bait, you found vampires who had already finished hunting. Luckily,
Almost.
you had saved the woman before she had been bitten or worse. And during your scuffle with these kobold vampires, two mysterious figures appeared on either side of the fight. Two that seemed to be allies of the kobolds, and two that seemed to be allies of, well, you. Turns out they were vampire slayers, as well as the people who were talking to Uzla in the first place. It seems their goals weren't as clear-cut as they had originally told you all, or told Uzla. And it turns out that Uzla had been bitten, as well as Pansy. And before they had turned into fully fledged vampires, Pansy was given a cure in the form of holy water, which him and Uzla ingested and were cured of their vampirism.
Fucking the alchemist told me that the poultice would work. Liar.
You also discovered as you arrived home and had a conversation with Uzla that Urzia arrived, teleported into your home, and sealed it from prying eyes. He arrived and explained to you that he is actually the heir to the Scaled Alliance, the son who nobody knows about aside from the highest ranking officials of the Scaled Alliance. He also explained to you that the answers to many of the questions we have may be found in the temple that Urag, Zormran, and Hims had stumbled upon before.
Stumbled upon.
After a conversation with Evangeline and Dura, you all ended up going to sleep in preparation for the morning that would come and the busy day ahead of you. So,
Let me check. I don't remember if I put long rest. I did.
I think I
Okay.
please go ahead and make sure all of your characters are long rested.
Okey-dokey.
Player unknown for now.
And while we're getting ready to fully begin, if I could just ask everyone to make sure that their master music volume level for Roll20 is all the way up.
Okay.
And
Yes.
if you cannot hear what is currently being played, please let me know.
It should sound like wind, like a frigid wind.
I hear it. I like it. I actually thought I was going crazy for a second. I was like, wow, somebody has a really loud fan in the background. It's
I
a
was gonna say,
spooky
this
fan.
doesn't sound like wind, right?
It sounds like a
How do-
frigid wind blowing
How
across.
does your fan know it's Halloween?
I'm not gonna lie, I kinda want this for Halloween period. Like this would be awesome. People just start walking by. They're like, wait a minute, what the hell's going on?
You just like have like a boombox in the back of your backpack. No one knows.
I'd hide it in the vent somewhere. So it would just pump outside, nobody could see it.
All right. So, we're actually going to start with Brian today. So, it is early morning. The sun has yet to rise. Now is your only chance to escape. You've known for a while and you've tried other methods. You've tried asking travelers, you've left notes, hoping that they would read them and save you, but to no avail. It seems your only choice is to try to run. Now, go ahead.
Can I sneak?
Yeah. You're currently in a very large mansion. Your senses are a bit dulled, but you know what you have to do, and so you've kind of gathered all of your strength. Please go ahead and make me a stealth check as well as an intelligence investigation check.
I am not very stealthy.
Oof.
As for intelligence investigation. That one's also not great. Wow, starting off strong.
The drugs they've had you on for so long didn't take yesterday. The withdrawal symptoms have already begun, and you're in this cold sweat. As you try to make your way, you're not quite stealthy, and you find yourself getting lost in the corridors.
I feel like I should know. I should know where I'm going. It's not good. I need to get out.
Luckily, as it is extremely early in the morning, and you've chosen the exact time when the guards switch, you found yourself in a pocket of safety for now. Go ahead and make me another stealth and investigation check. Ooh,
That was a natural one.
that was...
That's a little bit better.
Okay.
Man.
So, as you turn a corner, you lose your footing. But before you're outright spotted, you manage to hear the footfalls of an oncoming troop. You hide behind a pillar, and as soon as they pass, you book it. Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Oh, this is gonna be fantastic. It's okay.
You run past the courtyard and past the gate, and as you see one of the guards take their post at the gate, you realize you've just made it in time. Now, you're on your way into the forest. We're going to go ahead and move past you, Brian. We'll get back to you in a little bit. right. The rest of you, you're now waking up to the sunrise coming through the windows. Urag, you have a hand on your shoulder as you wake up. It's Zormran.
Good.
It is time. And he begins to walk towards the door.
I will get up and pull out, like, how many eggs do I have left? I think I have like 1 egg. I'll eat this 1 egg, and I will follow him.
He takes you to the usual spot a little earlier than everyone else has woken up. He's taking you to the forge. The blacksmithing forge that belongs to Aaron Orenson.
Mm-hmm.
It begins in the same way it has for the last few days. He demands you create your token of forge to pass the first step of your training. As usual, I'm going to need you to make a performance check as well as a wisdom check. So, as you are crafting as usual, hammer to the iron, melting metal, crashing steel, the whole 9 yards. You realize this is not your best attempt. You can see Zormran looks a little troubled at this, but you know that you'll get better with time. Each attempt has led you to a little more learning, a little more muscle memory, and slowly but surely, you're beginning to understand things. The next time you do this, go ahead and write this down in your notes. The next time you attempt this, you will have advantage because you've done it enough times already.
Thank you, sir.
As you two return, Zormrand goes to his usual corner and he shuts down for the rest of the day. You realize it's getting closer and closer to what he had explained to you before. As the rest of your party members begin to wake up, the first being Pansy.
Pansy's gonna go straight to making breakfast, like he normally does for his morning routine.
I'm gonna help you this time because I'm up.
You're up early.
Yeah, you know, got my practices for forge.
All right, you can help make the salad. Exactly why I picked the salad.
Who eats this for breakfast? Who eats this at all? But like, who eats this for breakfast? Really?
Don't worry, we're putting meat on it.
Okay, that I can get behind. Okay.
Honestly, I thought you were gonna say egg salad.
I'm gonna yell at him to make bacon too. Or make some bacon too. Chop it. Put it in the salad.
Obviously, can't do without the bacon.
Okay. By this point, Evangeline and Duro would also be waking up.
I'm
First
gonna
thing-
go wake up Dura.
As you wake me up, I'm gonna say, morning. I'm gonna snap, head's gonna snap up. I'm gonna look for that goat. Where is he?
The goat is currently curled up on the foot of the bed, on Evangeline's bed. It is staring at you.
Be nice to Waffle.
No! That little prick tried prodding my mind. No!
I'm sorry. I'm telling you.
Foil on his head or put metal on his head or something so he can't wrap his head in a blanket. I don't know.
I'm not wrapping his head in a blanket.
I'm gonna stare down the goat back and I'm gonna do the 2 fingers to my eyes and 2 fingers pointing at him.
For a brief moment as you do this and Evangeline looks away, its eyes flash like 70 different colors within a second. Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wait.
This fucking goat.
He just color sprayed you,
Why is
man.
everyone gonna be mean to me?
Oh.
Yes.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so
Like,
Dura,
Dura's
as
like
you-
immune to waffle.
I hate the goat.
as you have been bombarded with these mental energies before, you realize what's happening and you take the opportunity to fight back. Go ahead and make me one more wisdom saving throw. Actually, just straight wisdom check, not wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Ooh, that's
Wow.
really good. Wow.
Did you
So,
just kill this
Wow.
goat?
so, as the goat reaches into your mind, you take the opportunity to press back and reach into its. You learn two things. One, that this goat is not Ganir. For sure, it is not Ganir. Two, it is most definitely one of his subordinates, or at least something that he can command.
I figured, but now it's fully answered. Look at Eva like, hey, little sucker's trying to break into my mind again. Little thing working for Ganir, not in a good way. He keeps poking at my mind. I'm gonna poke back at him, and thing is, it ain't gonna be a mental poke.
Oh no, it's not gonna be a mental poke.
Huh?
I know it's not gonna be a mental poke, but my waffles!
But he's evil.
Around this
little-
time, you two begin to smell the smell of bacon, salad, and breakfast foods being cooked.
Well, I'll wait till they reach the table.
Food.
Is he evil or just misunderstood?
Yeah, he's evil.
Sure,
He's
evil.
evil.
He's evil.
Straight evil.
Like, there's
He's straight up evil.
this
But
group is like, bang, this goat is sus. Like,
Evil.
Red
I'm
is
over here
pretty
missing
suspicious.
Evil.
just because
Waffles
you
are evil.
named it something cute doesn't mean.
All goats are
Let's shunt him off into space.
Astral Sea, baby.
is this how you guys are gonna act when I get an owl bear?
Thing is,
No,
if,
that
if
I'll
we
like
get all
better.
over,
So, Evangeline and Dura, do you enter the living space of the building?
After I pick a
Yes.
waffle.
yeah, but I'm gonna be just like keep him away from me. Eva, I will always protect you, but that little guy. Now, if you're both hanging off a cliff and I have to save one of you, it's definitely you. I'm gonna kick him off.
Aww, my
Gonna
best
summon him back.
friend.
The reason you had to save one of them is because you pushed Waffles off the cliff and Evangeline went for him.
Could have been one than the other, but she's like, no, just
Okay, so I'm assuming you guys enter the kitchen. Leo, you had something you wanted to say as they do?
You guys are greeted with a ready set table with a plate and like utensils at its sides. You have a buttered
Leo, we can't hear you. You're muted.
Hello?
I can hear him.
I can hear him.
It's just
I
you.
can hear him.
Oh, Maddie, it's a Discord glitch. You gotta disconnect
Oh,
real quick and
no.
come back.
I can't hear
Okay.
you now. Anyways,
Yeah, I know.
as I was saying, you're greeted with a plate with a seared buttered venison with a mushroom risotto on the side and bacon mixed green salad with tomatoes, fresh tomatoes.
This is a breakfast.
This is breakfast. You
No,
don't even
Dura,
have meat for breakfast? What's wrong with you?
I don't have meat at all.
I prefer eggs.
that's fair. But I'm
okay,
gonna,
we'll
I'm gonna
have
look
egg
at
salad
over at
next time.
Pansy.
No, there's egg salad.
Look over at Pansy and I'm like, you know what? It gave you a lot of crap at the beginning and not enough appreciation. You do a lot for the team.
Thanks, I guess. Sit down and eat. We got a long day ahead of us.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm still gonna stare down the goat like,
Okay. You guys have your breakfast. Just to kind of move things forward a bit. After you guys enjoy your breakfast, Isariegh teleports into your home. Something strange is kind of markered over Isarigh's face. He looks somewhat nervous. I have bad news. There's a stir in the mayor's mansion. I don't know why, but we're gonna have to walk.
You fucking serious? Okay. Yeah, sure. Is there anything that we need to do based on what's happening in the mayor's place?
I am not exactly sure what happened, but there are guards everywhere. The
Okay.
reason I think we should walk is because it'll make more sense if they see you all leaving rather than they come to your home and notice you're not home.
That would keep up the facade that we're trying to go for, so yeah.
The only difficult part is for me. Luckily, I do have a item for this occasion, and you watch him put on this kind of little hat that's more of a cap than anything, and he says "Ella Shabim," and you watch as from the hat down, his form begins to change into that of a dragonborn.
Cool.
He looks like a red skin, kind of lanky dragonborn with these long flowing robes.
Okay.
Nice.
Are you all ready to go?
Yep. Let's go. Do we need to bring our cart with our lizards or no?
I suppose that's up to you. We won't be able to take it into the temple, obviously, but if you want to leave it outside.
Maybe Ursula should stay and watch after the stable. We
I
just hoof
don't
it.
I don't think that's a good idea, only because we're still dealing with vampires and her being alone makes me nervous.
Yeah, but she's gonna
Ursula
be alone
chimes
in the
in.
woods.
Ursula
Anyway,
chimes in. I could go see the vampire hunters from the other day.
Can you bring the cart with you? It's just so that they can you and they could keep an eye on it.
Sure.
Okay.
bring him over here. It makes it easier.
Well, I'm pretty sure they have their own things to do. Just hang out with them. They'll probably keep them safe.
Yeah. Well, I also just don't want there to be any surprises when she comes back.
Can Maddie hear us yet? Okay.
Nodding. Okay. Well, we should start heading off. We have our plan. We need to hoof it.
I agree. If you're all ready,
I'm good to go.
Yep.
Okay.
Get my cloak.
He gets
you
his
guys
Ye-
begin to make your way out into the frozen tundra and into the forest just past the town. Who's taking point?
Pansy will take point.
Okay. Isariegh is standing next to you. He is kind of helping guide. Pansy, I'm going to need you to make both a survival check and a perception check for
I
me.
was gonna say I want to keep lookout too.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check as well,
Survival and a perception.
please.
That was terrible for a survival. Survival was 3. It was a
Okay.
natural 1. And perception was better. Perception was 19.
So, as you begin to travel, it takes you a while, Pansy. You haven't walked through this kind of dense, unpacked, fresh snow before, and you find yourself kind of waist deep in snow. It takes you a little bit longer than the rest of the party to kind of move through this. Urog and Pansy, you both hear loud footfalls, someone running through the snow. we're going to go back to Brian real quick. Brian, make me a stealth check and a perception check. You're muted, by the way.
Thank you. Stealth check. That is a 17.
Pretty good.
And then you said a perception, correct?
Yes.
That is a 17. There's my rolls.
Not bad, not bad. So as you are running through the forest, a few hours have passed, and you realize that you're lost, and you've probably been going in circles.
Trying to get away. I gotta get away. Don't know where I am. I
All
hope
the
I'm far.
time, you hear footfalls of a group. You manage to hide behind a tree in time before they know exactly where you are. It's a small group, one dragonborn, a goblin, and an orc, as well as a large shelled, maybe a dragonborn. The other person is a tiefling. You've seen a few of them in your life, but very rarely.
This is a weird band. Could they be with the Scaled Alliance? I'm like kind of observing. Don't look like they're looking for me.
Pansy, you realize that someone's watching you all.
Can I make a perception check to see?
Go ahead.
Not that great. I mean, it's not bad. 16?
16. Okay. You can't quite pinpoint them, but you know that you're being followed now, or at least observed. You begin to continue on the trail, walking forward and past.
Okay.
The rest of the party, you all begin to move slower at Pansy's behest. More observant, more perceptive, trying to discover the source of exactly who's observing. As you continue forward, Brian, I'm going to give you the opportunity here to either continue observing or confront them.
I'm also gonna do something real quick.
Okay.
Can I do a I'm gonna do it right now. Just because I have no idea what this is or who this is. He's gonna use a divine sense,
Okay.
and he's going to divine sense within 60 feet. So let me put this.
So,
Uh,
aside from the usual items that you guys have on your person, that kind of give off these strange, lingering sources of celestial or fiend energy, you notice something. Something that's been following you. It itself is not the source of this dark, evil energy, but it is coated with it. You can assume, based on previous encounters with fiends and celestials, that whatever this creature or person is, they're not a devil or a fiend, but they have been in close proximity to one for quite a while.
He's gonna completely stop the group. He's just gonna raise his fist and go like this.
Okay.
I think it would be best if
What's
you
going
showed
on?
yourself.
Shoot, I didn't realize I was muted. I'm observing this, right?
Yes.
As soon as I see them stop, I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion, throw my voice to the other side of the path, and then yell who goes there.
Through my divine sense, can I sense that's the location of what I'm sensing or no?
It's faint. And as you hear the voice, you do know that the voice is the place that the voice is centered is not where you're feeling the energy, but you don't know if there may be another person up ahead.
That's true. He's going to keep his position, and I say, I asked first. You should
You
reveal
clearly did not.
yourself.
We're looking for an escapee from the mayor's palace. Are you looking for him?
No, we're doing some other shit. Go.
Are you aligned with the mayor?
Nah.
Yes.
Not.
I'm literally like.
I
There's
kind of
his, like-
wait. I kind of nudge Dura with his elbow. What are you doing? You can't see that out here. We're not. We have to
We're
keep
Yeah, I'm
travelers.
cover.
Looking back and
I'm
forth.
just like
confused.
waving them up. We're travelers. Okay. Clearly, we're not dragonborn.
Well,
Yeah.
didn't you say one of them was a dragonborn?
One of them is a dragonborn.
He's just showing us to a place. He's cool.
Okay, because yeah, I'm super sus of that. All right, so I'm gonna
I realized,
gonna-
like, oh shit. No.
very, very cautiously walk out and say, "Look, friends, fellow travelers. I'm not looking for any trouble."
Okay, so as he walks out, what do I see?
So from behind you is where the new voice comes from, and it's the same voice that came from ahead. You see I'll go ahead and leave Brian to explain what you see.
So, pretty lavishly dressed, but very light brown skin, like platinum blonde hair, like very, very long platinum blonde hair, like striking blue eyes, half elf, but very much so he looks a lot more on the human side than the elf side. You actually probably wouldn't guess that he was an elf if you didn't see his ears. About 5'8"-ish, 5'8"-ish, of medium build, not strong or anything, but you know, of a decent build, not lanky. Kind of walking out very cautiously, stumbling a little bit. I'm a little bit out of breath.
He's going to turn to face him and start approaching slowly. Why are you following us?
I was not following you, my dear friends.
You
You
look like you're
happened to
not dressed for
stumble.
the weather.
I am not dressed for the weather. I was caught out here unawares. But I was not following you. I was simply passing like a ship in the night. It's an unintended meet.
Can
If you had not
I
stopped,
can I roll for insight to see if I believe
Yeah,
him?
go ahead. Brian, go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
Can I just like look at him, and, like gather just like as Mac from It's Always Sunny would say, I just want to give him an ocular pat down.
Ocular pat down.
14.
14.
it's a 23.
So, Pansy, you don't glean that he's lying. It seems very much like he's desperately telling the truth. You kind of feel sorry for him, and that is when you recognize him. You've all seen this person once before.
Did he throw down the note?
He was the one who threw down the note.
Oh shit.
Well, it's probably I don't know where you're going at all, but it's probably better if you stay within a group rather than by yourself out here. From what we've encountered inside the forest, not a good idea to be going on your own.
I would tend to agree, but I don't know any of you or where you're heading.
You threw down the note.
Did
So, Brian, when you kind of begin to remember things,
I was gonna say I'm still a little fuzzy right now.
you begin to recollect yourself as you get a moment to breathe. These were people that the mayor had told you to guide to a building at one point, and in a moment of clarity, before you had left them, you had left a note that you had scrawled on a small piece of paper. You know, you wrote it in Elvish. You know that the note said that you required help, that you didn't belong as a slave in this land. unfortunately, they never responded to that note. And here they are.
Oh my God. Ah, my head. It's you again. I'm terribly sorry. My condolences. My mind is not where it's usually been.
Well,
Uh,
first off, if you're gonna leave us a note, make sure you write it in something that we can read.
I can say
Yeah.
my mind was not in the most pristine state at the time. It still isn't. Um, I'm actually so happy to see you guys. I mean, I'm guessing you didn't actually read the note.
We tried.
He
It was
tried.
scribbles. You just made scribbles on a thing. Like what was there
That
to
is
read?
not scribbles. That is fine Elvish.
Oh, well,
Oh,
scribbles.
I definitely can't read that.
Oh,
We're
yes, that might have been
we're
valuable.
we're from the clan. We're from the clans of Moor. Clans of Moor primarily have like bugbears, goblins, and orcs. So
Ah,
Elvish is not something that we have privy to understand at all.
I'm
quite.
just gonna smack Pansy and be like, and turtles. Fuck.
I
Oh,
mean,
is that
your
what
kind
you
is
are?
rare.
I
We're
hadn't
around.
recognized you.
Yeah,
You said you are a turtle.
yeah.
Ah, quite fascinating.
I come from the sea.
What?
Very
Oh, okay,
interesting. Are you?
okay. So, as much as I would like to have this conversation, let's walk and talk. We have somewhere we need to be.
What?
Yeah,
Where are you heading?
here. We're doing a thing. You want some bread?
Uh, can I trust? Can I trust the bread? Can I? Can
I pull out my
do I
cloth
have any
bundle.
suspicions? Do I have any suspicions of this bread right now?
I mean, that's up to you.
I'll
I'm
offer
gonna
some. They're good.
I'm gonna very cautiously take it.
I'd be like, I'd have some, but I'm literally full. So this should help you.
I'm gonna kind of like wolf it down.
Is this the lembas bread?
Yeah.
Okay, so immediately as you
Mm.
take a few bites of this bread,
It's
you're
like a
so
tiny.
full.
It
Yeah.
looks like I shysted you. Like I literally only gave you like a nibble's worth. So it's just, it looks shysty. Just want to point
I
that out.
see.
So, my
Um,
compatriots, I still have to return to my question. Where are you headed?
That's for none of your concern, actually. But it's whether you want to travel with us or not. We're gonna leave you behind otherwise, and this is
Well, if
not the place to be alone.
if I'm going to travel with you, I need to know where we're going. It is my business then.
Okay.
We shall
Urzia
find
kind of
out.
stops you,
least-
Pansy.
At least I need
Um,
to know. I cannot go back to the mayor's.
Yeah, we're
Urzia
not
holds
going
his
there.
hand out.
Okay.
The Dragonborn you saw before, he holds his hand out to the rest of them, and he pulls a hat off of his head, and suddenly you realize he takes the form of the half elf. He actually hands the hat to you. My name is Urzia.
Hello,
They're aiding
Urzia.
me in investigating some ruins, hopefully to aid the Scaled Alliance. The mayor is corrupt. I
Well,
can see
yes,
that
that I could tell
plainly.
you.
I can see that plainly in meeting you. This may help you avoid suspicion as you continue to travel with this group. It's a magical item. It should help disguise you from prying eyes.
Urzia, is it really wise to tell someone that right now? We don't even know where his allegiances lie.
Well, I can tell you it's not with the Scaled Alliance right now. Definitely not with the mayor.
That's
But
Look
right.
at him, Pansy. He needs help.
I am a displaced person in this land, as
But
my letter said.
I'm just gonna kind of like lean in towards Pansy and just be like, look, you and I could probably squish him like a freaking bug if he says anything that we don't really agree with. So he can hang back.
well,
Thank you.
I'll keep an eye on him. This is a whisper, okay?
No, I didn't hear it.
he whispers back. We need to keep an eye on him. If he
Yeah.
decides that he wants to go back and go tell his superiors, I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about who he's going to talk to. We'll be in big trouble. So we have to keep him either on us or squish him.
I'm gonna walk up to him. I'm gonna kind of ask him, not super loud. I'm gonna ask him, what's the worst thing you can call the mayor in one word?
bigot.
All right, you're good by me.
Like, I lean back to Pansy. Okay, he checks out.
I don't know if
So
that
think-
checks out yet.
So,
checks out.
Brian forgot his name, but what was the half-elf's name?
Urzia.
Urzia.
Just so you have an idea of what he looks like, I will share with you a handout.
Yes.
Salutations, Urzia. Thank you for your forthcoming attitude.
And Brian, out of character, obviously, I've already put the hat of disguise in your equipment.
Okay.
You can already start using it if you want. I'm kind of overruling the attunement process of it, but
Okay.
basically, as you put it on, in your mind, you can tell that it's asking you to create a command word for it.
Butterscotch.
As you accept the word butterscotch in your mind, you can
Write that
feel
down.
the spell, disguise self, kind of flow through you, as if you have the ability to cast this at will now.
Okay. Good to know.
We need to start heading off. We can't waste any more time.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, please, before we leave though, allow me to do proper salutations and get to know at least each of your names.
And as he's walking, he doesn't even stop to respond to you. As he's walking back to the group and starting to walk off. Pansy.
Pleasure to meet you, Pansy. The name is Trax.
Trax.
Traxalon, but you can call me Trax.
Noted.
That tracks.
My name's Urag, and I put my hand on his shoulder and start walking him towards the group.
I got the hint. I got the hint. Thank you. Pleasure to meet
I'll
you.
come up to the other side. I'm gonna put my hand on the other side and be like, I'm Dura. I'm gonna offer some skin of mead.
Mead. Quite tasteful. Thank you very much. Dura.
Hey.
Yeah.
Pleasure.
Dura. Indeed, I'm the wandering mead person. I'm an alcoholic.
Oh, quite fantastic. They're a fun group.
You
Dura's
can just say
awesome.
brewmaster.
Oh, quite fun. I do enjoy the drink every once in a while, particularly in revelry.
Well, get used to more than once in a while. I'll take the meat and I'll just start.
We still got a keg at home in
Um,
the cart.
I'll pitch down for more.
Trax, if you would please roll me a d6.
All right. Just a straight d6.
Yes.
So 5.
Your omnithermos is filled with beef stew.
Oh, fantastic. I'm gonna take a quick peek, and you guys will see as I kind of pull something off my side, it immediately takes form in the look of almost like a semi-mechanical thermos. And I'm gonna take the top off, smell. Beef stew today. Anybody care for some? All right.
The smell, I would say I smelled that right away. I was just like,
I already had breakfast. Let's keep on going.
yeah, I'm always hungry.
We can keep walking. Well, thank you so much for your help. I was quite lost. Frankly, I was a little bit nervous when I saw you all, but I saw that you weren't at least searching vigorously, as my pursuers naturally would be. So I appreciate your candor and helpfulness.
We're glad to have you on the team now. Keep you safe.
See what you can do.
Well, thank you. Now, I gather where are we right now? I know this is the forest by, but I can't imagine I have a lot of knowledge of the surrounding area from the mayor's estate or anything unrelated to the mayor.
Like, where are we?
So you guys are in the Winter Woods, which is the huge, massive forest that is over the top on the top side of this hill.
Mhm.
Leo, say Vanessa, tell Vanessa I said hi.
Yeah, these are the Winter Woods. and it's pretty big, so it's hard to judge where you are. We're just we're doing. Have you ever been to a temple ruins?
I feel like I have, but
Well,
it's difficult. The last several months, it's been in and out. Like I've been in a fog. My mind has been hazy, and I'm still trying to figure out everything that I have seen and experienced. It I don't know. I know that I shouldn't be here.
I'm gonna give him the flask and be like, "Well, take a swig, and when you figure your shit out, let us know."
Can I finish it?
Ooh,
The mead?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. But if you're gonna
Ooh.
finish the rest, go ahead and roll me a Constitution check.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
I was like, "That's a gamble, Bri."
Kaleo.
I don't know how big it was, but yeah,
It's a
that's a
pretty big
7.
flask.
So this is the first time you've had alcohol in quite a while,
Quite a while, and I'm still a little shaky.
and you're still under the effects a little bit of the mind-numbing drugs that you've been on. It's almost like a kind of a cross-faded feeling as you finish this alcohol off.
Lamina spread not helping that at all.
You're
Actually, I
not
imagine the Lambus bed's probably helping.
you're not drunk because most of the alcohol was absorbed by the bread
By
in
the
your
la- right.
but you are a little groggy now. And as you
A little
guys
tipsy.
continue to walk, eventually you guys, after about an hour's worth of walking, make your way to this small dug out hole in the middle of this patch of forest. As you go down, you can see the tablet that has been moved aside that leads to the entrance of this temple.
As we walk past, I kind of drag my hand across the message from Ardrock.
As you guys enter, Urog and Urzia have seen this small entranceway before, but it leads to a much larger chamber that you weren't able to enter before. The inside of this chamber that you're currently in is just scrawled with tapestry and writing and just incoherent pieces of history written in Draconic. You watch as Urzia kind of scans the area and he begins reading everything and trying to commit everything to memory.
I can also read Draconic, so I do. I'm like looking around as well.
Okay.
Not really paying as much attention, just sort of looking for pictures.
Who does have Draconic as a language they know?
Nope.
Very disappointed I didn't take something right now.
You grow
I
up on
do
the
not.
back of a dragon turtle.
You do, Maddie?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Cody, did you say you have it?
No, I do not.
So Maddie,
Draconic, and Celestial.
ooh. So Evangeline and Urog, you do manage to kind of, it's an older Draconic, but you manage to root out some of the root words and figure out what most of it says. It seems to be a complete history of the founding of the Scaled Lion.
Oh.
It talks about the deal made between Bahamut and the Winter Witch for the land, as well as his people, the people with draconian blood entering the land and being given free reign to live here. As you reach the door that had caused the two of you, Urzia and Urog, to have to leave before, it is this large, about 10 feet high arched door, double door, scrawling with small images of different kinds of dragons that are laced together almost as if they are one upon this door.
Where we got to last time.
You remember, Urog, that when you guys tried to open it, it started to basically explode. The
Yeah.
door literally breathed fire upon you.
Explain this. I'm like, yeah. So tried to like bust in, and then it spat fire, and that shit hurt. So
He kind of looks to Urzia and kind of takes out one of the scrawlings he did last time he was here. He's like, were you able to determine any of this to be able to advance any further? Were you able to make any progress?
I found one reference to the door. It seems that it refers to the door as living fire. And it poses the question, what is the only way to seal fire? I have yet to determine that. I've tried using water and different forms of fire repellents to try to cause the door to not be able to breathe fire in the first place, but it has not worked.
Did you pee on it?
And no, I did not pee on it.
Well, a way to seal fire, or at least that would the first thing that comes to mind would be to close off the amount of air is available, because fire is only allowed to burn while air is available.
That is a very good idea, although I believe we also need air to survive.
I mean, if we can hold our breath for a while, we might be able to seal it and then go through and unseal it. I wouldn't exactly know how to even accomplish that, but I'm just throwing that out there.
I'm game.
Urzia looks towards the half elf in your guys' party, and I don't suppose you have any idea what this could mean. Tracks?
half elf. Oh my god, I heard halfling. I'm so sorry.
No worries.
We don't have any halflings here.
I literally just blanked for a second. I'm like,
Be
"Alright,
a
somebody say
goblin.
something." All right, so what happened? Seriously, it appears something happened last time, and it seemed that there was an inferno involved. So what is the triggering mechanism?
I believe it's magic.
How so? What kind of magic?
When we tried to move the door before, um, I could sense parts of the weave connected to the door had gone off and caused incredibly potent and hot fire to be spewed from the many dragon idols that have been carved into the door.
Can I see or can I sense what elements of the weave were activated from this?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
You know, the
gonna
funny thing about it is that me as a player wants to say it's a riddle. You just gotta solve the riddle.
It's at 11.
But I've
So-
one.
Yeah.
You're
Go ahead.
not quite sure what causes it, but you know that the type of magic that is coding the door is evocation.
Ah. Well, it's quite
So much me wants
interesting.
to go up and pee on the door.
As a ritual, I'm gonna go ahead and cast detect magic.
Okay.
Do I determine any more information or how to possibly disarm this?
So you can tell that it is most definitely evocation magic, and you can feel parts of this magic spread throughout the room you're in. Words begin to highlight with magic as you look around the room. The words that have highlighted are ice, or the draconian word for ice.
Gotcha. That word right there, because I'm guessing I don't understand what it
You
is.
don't know
I
the
just
word.
see that it's lit up. That word right there.
Urzia
That
looks
has some significance to it. Man, I wish I picked up comprehend languages. I'm so mad at myself right now. I literally thought about that yesterday.
Urzia looks at the word and translates it to ice.
Ice. Ah.
How could
Ice.
ice seal the door from fire?
Well, they do counter. They are counteractive elements.
But didn't you already say you tried water and like freezing of some sort?
I didn't try freezing. I did try water, though.
Freezing would be. Now you poured water on the door.
I actually used a water wall to try to deflect the fire, but
Ah.
it burned too hot and went right through it.
Well, the ice might have a level with this. Are there any other clues around here? Did I see anything else light up? Because there was a word, and then you said there were idols too.
So you saw the idols on the door light up with magic, and little lines of magic kind of went through the room and lit up these individual words that all were the same word that had kind of littered across the room.
Well, I'm gonna do the crack the knuckles a bit. I might advise you all to walk out just in case this does set off another fire.
Urzia actually, he stands next to you. I believe I can increase the potency of your spell if I stay with you, actually.
Oh, quite okay. So then at least
watch.
us.
Everybody, well, at least everybody. I was like, Pansy steps away from the circle because he was told to.
I'm gonna look at the focal point of
Roxanne.
magic,
Okay.
kind of point
At the
2
edge.
fingers, and I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost.
Okay. So as you cast Ray of Frost, you watch as Urzia, the man next to you, as you form the sigils in the air and the magic begins to flow from your hands, he begins to pick pieces of the weave away from your magic, replacing it with different pieces of weave. And you watch as this is the strongest ice magic you've ever cast through this method. And it begins to coat the door. The ice begins to crawl past the edges of the door and surround it. And as it completely engulfs it, the idols disappear and it becomes a solid door of ice.
Fascinating. How did you do that?
I was born with the ability to see the weave and manipulate it in ways that most spellcasters cannot.
Where are you from?
I'm from the Scaled Alliance.
As these two are talking, Pansy has already walked up and tried to start opening the door.
Furlong just straight like charges it.
As you open the door, you reach an extremely large chamber. There are several pillars of stone that are carved into these beautiful statues of dragons that are holding up the ceiling. Each wall, about 10 feet high, is just littered with more writing and more arcane sigils, more tablets and tapestries of history.
Okay.
Those of
He's
you
gonna
that can
try.
read Draconic, sorry,
Oh,
go ahead.
sorry. No, go ahead. I was.
Those of you that can read Draconic, Urag and Evangeline, you kind of look around the room and you can tell that this is more history. This is more explanation of something called the Dragon Soul, which you guys have been told is the human that aided the Scaled Alliance before. You read small things that seem to just be outlining how different laws were decided on and how different wars and battles were started. It seems like a comprehensive history of the Scaled Alliance.
So Trax is gonna make one observation.
Okay.
Now, why was this locked behind a magic door?
There was a tablet before that. You weren't even there for that. We
I
had to move this big ass stone thing. It was heavy.
Apparently, there's a key, not a literal key, but the key to helping us and aiding us with what issues we've been having in this town. So I would expect it to be powerful and be sealed away.
quite interesting. What issues are you having in town?
Well, there's
What
obviously
issues aren't we having?
there's obviously the mayor that we talked about, but
Agreed.
there's vampires and people being hung, and like the humans are being exiled off into the
We came home one time and there was just a dead dude at our house.
there's some significant problems in that town.
Mayor
Does him saying vampires trigger anything?
Yes, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
God. Oh,
Pretty good.
what? Okay, it's crazy. It looked super cocked on
Oh yeah,
on the screen.
it's been looking cocked for a little bit.
Yeah.
So you begin to kind of feel a memory coming up. You remember when you had been dragged down into an underground something. There was a man who had spoke to you who had these fangs and these black eyes, short black hair, and it seemed as if shadows were kind of coming off of his form. You don't remember what he said, but he was speaking to you. He was commanding you to do something, but you don't remember what it was.
Oh my god.
You do remember that the mayor was there.
Have you guys met a figure? Can I describe the figure to them?
Yes.
So I'll describe the figure to them and ask them. I don't know if you know of this person.
That's the guy that we saw in the woods, right?
Yep.
Okay. Um,
I don't know how, but he's working with the mayor. I'm somehow linked to him. I don't know how. That's all
So-
I can remember.
so the mayor is now linked with the vampires that we've been told to kill. So I feel like there's some foul play.
Given what I've seen at a regular basis at the mayor's, I would not put it out of question. This seems to be bigger than even I thought.
That's besides the point, though. Right now, we need to focus on this. And he kind of walks through the room, and he's going to. He can't read any of this, okay? So he doesn't have the language. He can't read any of it. But he's going to check the history of what he knows, and what because he's been trained in it. Because from what he knows, and try to compile what this might be.
Okay.
He's going to try religion or history, whatever you think is best.
Go ahead and roll history.
Okay.
And this is with Isariegh aiding you, so go ahead and roll with advantage.
Okay.
Because Isariegh is kind of translating for you as you walk around.
Okay.
Do I notice Evangeline like being able to read?
That's
Yes.
actually really freaking good. The first one was not so great, but the second one was pretty good. It is 22.
Okay, that's pretty good. So, based on the information you know while you grew up in the clans of Moor, and based on the information you've learned being in the Scaled Alliance for a little bit, this history is very different than what people have been told. It outlines that the dragons and the most of the dragon species had been slaughtered by Tiamat. Most of the Dragonborn ended up following her and turning their backs on Bahamut. It also outlines that until the humans aided the Dragonborn, Tiamat had all but won. Thanks to the aid of Hailstrom Everwinter, the original Scale Lord, as well as a human who has been unnamed thus far, they stopped Tiamat and slayed her. Slaying her cost the life of this human. And it seems, as some of the writing you read, it seems to indicate that the Dragonborn skewed history to cover up their own embarrassment.
They skewed history, or so it says. So he's just relaying everything that you said to the group.
Ah, that would make sense why it's locked away.
Isariegh kind of keeps going over different parts of the history, and then he looks around, and you notice a slight disappointment as he realizes that this room has no doors aside from the one you entered from. I can't believe that this is all there is. Why would they hide just history behind a tablet and magic?
I feel like there's more to see around here rather than just the tablet or any of this. We should try to check the room to see if there's any hidden doors or maybe some magic locked.
Tracks, detect magic is 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
So-
actually, let me double check. I think it is. Yeah, it is 10 minutes.
So it's kind of the tail end of your detect magic, but as it fades, you find a focal point of magic on the other end of the room.
Perfect. You beat me to it. I was literally about to say that.
You're
Okay.
not sure what it is, but it is quite brilliant with magic.
Isariegh, you have another connection to the weave. I sense something at the other end of the room, quite blistering. Did you feel it too? I'm gonna
I
kind of
did
take
not.
him over.
Urag, you had something to say?
I just want to be searching under the tapestries, like looking for
Okay.
stuff. Just like, no.
Back to that in a moment, actually.
Pansy's gonna follow the Urzia and also Trax to just right behind them. He's going to ready an action to pull them away should something come out from the area that they pointed out.
If all three of you, obviously I'll roll for Urzia, but if Brian and Pansy could roll investigation checks for me.
Sure.
Pansy, okay. Investigation.
Oh, come
is
on! It was so
Ooh.
close to a 25.
15.
15. So, Pansy, as you walk closer, you notice Urzia kind of take a moment and he looks around, and then you feel it as well. There's a breeze coming from in between two of the tablets.
Huh.
Trax is smarter than this, I promise. He's just pretty tipsy.
A breeze usually indicates, it's especially in a cavern, that there's an exit. So
Quite.
Urag,
So if there's a breeze, there must be an access.
Urag, as you're looking behind tapestries, you find a small switch. It almost looks like a miniature lever that has been hidden behind one of these tapestries.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
I know. I'm just like, I'm gonna just get like right in its face and just
Not
in my head. It's like, it is literally Crunk. It's like Devil Urag and Angel Urag. It's like, pull it. Don't pull it. Tell them about it. No, you should pull it.
he's going to kind of feel around where the breeze is and try to find an opening, because he doesn't have any magical capabilities. He's got to do everything physical.
So,
Can I
go ahead.
assist that, but from somebody who has background in magic?
Okay. Pansy and Trax, as you guys are kind of going over this and trying to figure out how to open it, it opens.
We got it.
And Urzia kind of looks behind and sees Urag at a lever, and then looks at you guys and kind of connects the dots, while you guys are standing there thinking that you did something.
We did it. I'm gonna high five Pansy.
And I'm just gonna like slowly untie.
You try to high five Pansy, and then you realize that you actually need to aim lower.
Low five. I'll catch you on the downswing.
Yeah, how tall are you, Pansy?
Pansy is actually, I need to go
2'8"?
check now.
I think
No.
it's 2'8".
Yeah, I think it's 2'8".
Pansy is goblin,
yeah, I'm 2'8".
right?
Yeah, I'm 2'8". I'm pretty short.
High five for you. Low
Oh.
five for me.
Hand's like right here. That's where that hand would be.
So, I need everyone to kind of stay quiet for a moment. As you enter this new room, you all see a figure standing at the other end of the room. He seems to be looking over tapestries and tablets that kind of line this room as well. He is pure alabaster skinned, with two horns that reach to the back of his skull and connect. He has long white hair and white eyes. As he looks over at all of you, you hear this.
Primitive humanoids have entered the site. Subject A and Subject R are accompanying. Falling back to Research Station Omicron. Initial data congruent with current understanding.
Did you all hear that?
Mhm.
I did. While he was saying that, I thought to myself, butterscotch. And I disguised as a tiefling.
Okay.
In Pansy's mind, it's like, Zormrem, is that you? But it's like,
So, as
That's
he finishes speaking,
normal.
you watch as he enters this strange pulsating portal that is kind of gated by this flesh-like pulsating ridge, I guess is the best way to say it. It has several eyes dotted on along the gate, and as he walks through it, it kind of implodes on itself and sucks itself up until you hear a plopping sound as it disappears.
Did I recognize
Yeah.
anything about what just happened?
You? Oh shit. Go ahead and make a history check.
Mm,
Come
Ca-
on!
can I
Oh my god.
can I ask a question?
That's 3.
Is that something that might be religion based? Because I know Zormram is very connected to religion, and so being religion God based, I don't know.
It is not. It has nothing to do with religion, unfortunately.
Okay.
Um,
I'm
I
done rolling through D&D Beyond.
none
That's
of
like
you.
that's like the 4th natural one I've gotten tonight.
It actually is, and that's kind of worrying.
This
I
is
extend the
why I
same
use
offer
physical
I
dice.
offer to everybody. If you would like
Yeah,
to
I'm
use physical
switching.
dice, go ahead.
I'm switching.
Just make sure you do your math right.
Yeah.
No,
So
we all get the nat 1 streak eventually. Yours just extremely sooner than later.
Just got it out of the way. Also, Urog's wondering if what that words that were just said are like even common. Like, I caught like some common, but like what the fuck?
Pansy has no idea what he said either. He only knows
Um,
the fact that it sounds like Zormram.
and Brian, unfortunately, as you kind of tried to figure out what this may be, the fog in your mind kind of holds you back, and you don't know what it is.
I'm saying it's that combined with being a little tipsy right now. I'm
Yeah.
just like, fuck, I should know this.
Urzia is completely confused. He's slack jawed, doesn't understand what's happening.
Pansy's gonna be like, okay, that was weird. Regardless, we should continue.
Can I walk up and see what he was looking at? Because I'm guessing he left. He was looking for something, but he
Yeah,
kind of
he
left
did.
in a hurry.
So you go over and Urzia goes with you to try to determine what he was here for. And you find one little paragraph of tablet that doesn't kind of connect to anything else. And it speaks of a giant maw opening in the sky and sucking up members of the Scaled Alliance long ago and disappearing.
Is there anything else inside this room?
Aside from more history, there is a staircase that seems to descend.
He's going to peek. He's not gonna go down. He's going to peek.
So
I'm gonna
unlike
peek down too.
unlike the rest of these rooms that have kind of been lit by strange magical torches that are held in the claws of dragons that are holding up the room, the hallway down is completely dark. Those of you without dark vision would be at a very big disadvantage going down this.
Torch.
Torch!
The only fucking thing with without dark
Wait.
vision.
Does Trax have dark vision?
I do.
He is a half elf. Of
Yeah.
course he has
Okay.
dark vision. Everything except cool people have dark vision.
Pansy's gonna be like, Dura on me. The rest of you kind of stay back a little bit. We're gonna start investigating further down.
By the way, GM,
Yes?
I'm kind of I made a mental image, even though I kind of failed at my history check. I made a mental image of what just happened, what transpired in front of me.
Okay, perfect.
Also, I'm over here with fucking Flint, like fucking bullshit ass hallway.
So he's asking everybody else to stay behind except for Dura, and himself. They're both gonna go down there.
So just Dura and Pansy at the moment?
Mm-hmm. He wants them to the rest of the group to trail behind, but not too close because he doesn't know what's down there. If we
Okay.
get
We're the
into,
strongest.
if we get into trouble, it'd be easier for us to pull out. rather than the whole group. You know.
Yeah.
Pullette
That's
game has to be strong.
Yeah.
That's what she
Gosh
said.
darn
Okay, we're gonna take a quick break then.
On
it.
that note.
That's what she said. We're gonna take a quick 5.
And we'll be right back in just a moment.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm switching to the physical dice. That was painful.
Yeah, I figured.
That was that
You've
was
been getting
painful.
thrashed.
Several
me.
rounds. Several rounds. It's been brutal.
So like I think my nat 1 streak was like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, something like that. I just kept getting nat 1s and Leo was just like, no, that last nat 1 just re-roll it. Screw it.
It also really sucks because the only person in our party who doesn't have dark vision is Urog.
I'm
I'm so
hoping to try
sorry.
and change that through some kind of fucking means. I don't know.
We need to get
But
those
no.
we need to get those goggles of dark vision. The
I
one
have
that
2 goals.
the one that
I just have 2 goals.
the one that fucking what's her name, the monk has
Oh yeah, the goggles of night vision, which is
Yeah.
like a little steampunk as fuck. Okay, 2 things I need in this game. 1, dark vision. 2, that DM and I have discussed it like private length, but like I kind of want a magma shell now because you described it one time and I was like, I didn't know how I felt about it at the moment, and I thought about it a lot, and I'm like, yeah, no, that sounds cool as hell.
Just have a forge on your back.
I know.
No, I just want
No, in the
magma
shell.
themed shell, like
He just
fire lava Bowser.
Oh my god.
with the spikes. You could actually do the spikes with the forging.
I have 20 strength. I am yoked. My shell is huge.
But no, Cody, I've had bad experiences with dice before. In fact, Oscar can attest to this. I think it was like the first campaign that we ran. I had such bad rolls the first day. I literally went back and wrote a statistical analysis program that measured all my dice. And I found some very disturbing results.
I'm literally getting
It
messages at 2 in the morning,
It
like
confirmed me.
it's like that
Oh.
Charlie Day freaking meme when he's like, "It's Pepe Sylvia."
Oh my god.
Except no, it was crazy. It had like a 15% chance to roll over a 15, and it had a 40% chance to roll under a 5.
Those were some
It
bad
was
dice.
like crazy
those are pretty
imbalanced.
bad.
That's
It is
bad.
really bad.
Oh my
You might want to
god.
weigh your dice to make sure that everyth's good there.
I was like, man, somebody when they were making this was just having a bad day. They're just like, you know what? I'm gonna make somebody crazy tonight.
Get your
Just
statistics
Make
out
their
of it.
life difficult.
drop your dice in some water and see how they float.
From water.
Is that how you
Wait,
test
If we're, if we're all ready to get back to it,
Yes.
Hold on, I want to say one thing. While
Okay.
you guys were talking, I got 2 new dice,
Nice.
and I rolled them at the same time. I got 2 nat 1s at once.
Oh no! No!
Oh.
The curse
That means
is strong.
You just put them in a box and you don't use
Take
them.
your
tonight.
dice, put them out inside the like where the moon is. Let them soak up the moon's light. Put them in a bag and sleep underneath it.
Okay, I'm just saying it'd be
That is
super cool. It'd be super cool if you did that, and then all of a sudden they're glow in the dark.
Hell yeah.
Is this witchcraft or something?
Addie, your shirt says chaotic evil with a dice on it. Come on. That's your dice.
You sure? I'm happy. I love it.
all right. So Pansy and Dura, you enter the lower levels of this temple. You're completely surrounded by darkness, but the little that you can see a hallway ahead of you that leads into a larger chamber.
He's going to take a rock from a nearby. Is there any rocks?
Yeah, there's some rubble around.
He's gonna take a rock and he's gonna chuck it in there as hard as he can.
Okay. You hear a as the rock kind of makes its landing after skipping a few times.
He's gonna ready an action to run back upstairs.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw another rock. See if I can't throw any harder. Is there like a larger rock I could throw? Something that might actually make like a louder noise to see if there's anything down there.
Sure. You find a slightly larger rock that is kind of chipped off of the icy stone.
Also, you guys were investigating the whatever he was searching, right? Was there any progress on that?
They had discovered that it talked about a giant maw opening up in the sky and sucking in a few, like 10 to 10,000 members of the Scaled Alliance during one of their wars.
Right. I was just asking if they found anything more. Also, you're muted.
Thank you.
Huh?
Thank you. It's gonna happen every once in a while. Also, I'm not just gonna gloss over the fact that he talked about 2 subjects that he's clearly identified, and some secret fire base, and I don't know, super sketchy. Did I recognize anything about his composure, particularly the skin? Alabaster skin's not very common outside
So,
of the Irish.
so it was like marble skin. It looked so white that it was almost like pure white. Um, from what you could tell about his composure, it reminded you of many of your kind, many of your people. The kind of pompous attitude, the almost calm that describes just how little they think of the people around them. The way that he described your group coming in was almost like someone describes an ant walking into their home.
A test subject,
Yes.
if anything like that, yeah. So I'm not gonna gloss over that. I'm gonna take a very hard mental note in the back of my head of how that interaction went down. And I remember it was Omicron, but you said it was base Omicron or
Research Station Omicron.
research station Omicron. And I don't recognize them, so that's immediately gonna give me alarm. Particularly from me recognizing that mentality. I'm gonna relay this information. So I know I haven't known you guys for very long, but that composure is very alarming. Usually people like that have a highly ulterior motive and are playing a game beyond what we would normally consider in our lives.
Kind of pan back to our group in front, and he's gonna nudge Dura. He's like, Dura, I actually have another one of those bad gut feelings right now. It's probably best if we kind of drag our friends down here so that we have some backup.
Yeah, but here's kind of like you made the point earlier. If we bring everyone down here and something bad does happen, it's gonna be harder to get everyone out.
Well, you're correct, but we have a little bit of an opening here now that we've come down here to the bottom of the stairs. You can see, like, and he kind of points around the current room that they're in, like here, 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 and here. Is like we have space here. If we need a backup, we can back up. And there's this hallway right here in front of us that will funnel any threats. So
True, but just in case when we bring the team down here, let's have the strongest up front. Make sure.
that sounds like the best idea, honestly.
I concur.
You're not here. What are you
I
talking-
didn't hear. I'm just saying as a player, I concur.
Flash cut to them talking. I concur. Flash cut back.
Do you
Um,
see anything
well-
on the map right now or no?
You might not be able to see anything yet because
Oh,
you're not there yet.
um,
I'm gonna
because we threw down rocks down the hallway and there was no response, right? He's gonna assume that noise is not a factor, so he's going to yell upstairs to the rest of them and be like, "Hey, we need your guys' help down here. If when you get the opportunity, you can advance up."
Do we have anything else? I think we've kind of gleaned what we needed to from the area.
Yeah.
So I think we can head
You
down.
basically just kind of absorbed more of the history of the Scaled Alliance while Urzia looked around. And then as you all kind of funnel down into this chamber, you see a small hallway that leads into a much larger chamber. Can you see now, Urag?
yeah.
Okay.
Torch out.
What would you guys like to do?
the only one.
I'll just walk towards the front.
Do you go to the end of that hallway?
Yeah.
Go ahead and move your character.
Oh shit. I think the Discord window. There we go. It's blocking. Ciao.
So as you enter,
Ooh, dynamic
you can
lighting.
see that some of the pillars in the room have these strange dragon armored statues lining them.
Just gonna look at them. Do they look fanciful?
They look quite pristine for having been underground and isolated for so long. And their armor is this kind of intricate look to it. I believe I have a handout somewhere.
You guys behind us, don't stack up too close, just in case we need a backup.
Well,
So these are the statues you see.
Oh boy.
Nice. I want to
Got a
inspect
bad
that armor.
feeling about these.
Pansy is gonna pick up a rock and then he's going to throw it at the statue, one of them.
Okay.
And
So-
he's just gonna try and squeeze past and throw it through from one of the corners where he can.
Okay. You throw one of the rocks and you watch as it kind of takes that trajectory towards the statue, and almost as soon as it enters the range of the statue, you watch it just disintegrates.
which one did he throw at?
Which
And
statue did you want to throw?
He was gonna throw it at this one.
Okay.
Oh darn, I didn't see it.
So this one right here, the one on the left side.
I saw that he threw it.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're over there. So you throw the stone, and you're not sure if it was magic that caused the stone to disintegrate or not. But it basically turned into dust.
Do I notice it's warm in this room? Like, are particularly warmer in this room, or is it the same temperature?
It's cold, actually. It's like it's almost as cold as it is outside, but since you're not quite in the weather, it's a little warmer than it is outside. But it's still quite frigid.
He's gonna because that was the control. Because that was the control, he's going to do it again. He's going to take another stone and throw it at this end.
Before he throws, right? Can I gesticulate that something happened to the stone and get a better view?
Sure.
Okay. I want to see.
I'm gonna move to the side to let like Pansy
Everybody
be able
in.
to throw. Well, to let Pansy in at least.
Yeah, he's gonna walk up actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna come around Pansy and be on the other side.
I'll move Evangeline's character up a little bit as well.
He's gonna so he's gonna
go ahead.
throw it. No, he's gonna just throw it at this one and see if
If
that.
all of you that are watching this happen could make me a perception check.
Okay.
Oof.
Not great.
Nice.
Perception as a 9.
My
Everyone who's watching him throw it?
Yes.
Mine was a
Okay,
7.
so give me a
7, so probably nothing.
Nice, Rug.
Urag's like.
sec. Perception roll.
So
Dang.
Dura and Urag, you guys have been in many fights before, and you've gotten to a point where you don't think everything is magic. And as you watch Pansy throw it, the rest of them don't notice, but you two do. You watch as incredibly quickly the statue rears up its hand, crushes the stone, and reaches back into its place. So quickly, in fact, that most of you do not even notice it at all.
Holy shit.
Oh, Pansy, don't throw another one.
It's not magic. He's literally just grabbing it, destroying it, and putting his hand back. faster, I guess, than you guys can see it. But he's definitely
Oh.
doing that. Dura, you saw that?
Yeah, I saw that. That was
Yeah.
that was very fast.
That's
That
quite
was-
scary.
I would recommend. Are these pillars in between, like right there?
The small little, yeah, those are pillars.
I would recommend not going in between any of these. Maybe we go around.
I was gonna say, how far out from was it? Just within their 5 feet, like
As
square?
soon as it entered their 5-foot range.
So our best, like I'm gonna gesture with my hands. Like we should aim for like these lines of like kind of walkways. Try not to stray from that so that we stay out of their range.
Yeah, no, we shouldn't go anywhere near this. We should, and so Pansy's gonna kind of like point with his finger. We should
Oh.
stay away from here. This whole entire area.
What range? Yeah, I was gonna say, what range should it disintegrate?
5 feet.
5 feet. Okay.
Like their arms length away.
Yeah.
So, Urog's gonna look around the room with my torch.
Okay. What you can see on the map is what's lit up.
Like nothing on the walls or ceiling.
Pansy's gonna
The
start.
walls seem frosted over, but you don't see the tablets or tapestries you saw before. In this chamber, it's almost as if it's for a different purpose.
Pansy's gonna start walking past Urog, and he's gonna go towards this way, and he's gonna go all the way around.
Okay.
I'm a
Urog will
little,
follow.
I'm a little curious too. I'm gonna keep a distance though.
Hey,
Okay.
Dura, make sure to let the other two
Yeah.
know. Or 3.
Yeah.
No.
Guys, make perception checks for me as soon as Urzia walks in.
No, I'm gonna turn around and let them know.
Oof.
I'm gonna whisper it. I'm
God
gonna try to be quiet.
freaking damn it. 10.
Perception is 14 or 11. Sorry.
Okay, so anyone who got above a 10, you're paying attention to kind of the rest of the party as they walk in. And you notice as Urzia steps in, all of the statues that you can see kneel.
Why?
Okay.
Why did you? We just told you not to. Okay, well I guess.
Urzia
Wait,
kind
not
of
to
looks
what?
So-
around. They all kneel, and Urzia kind of looks around, and he looks at you guys and says, I think they're tomb guardians.
Why did they
What?
kneel for you?
Why did they kneel for you? Or is it because you're a prince?
And I'm gonna walk over to Urzia. I'm like, it's because he's fucking badass.
He's a prince.
You
I
just
think-
call that out to the stranger we just met.
As you guys get into their range, you do notice that they aren't attacking you at all. I think my father built this place.
Okay.
And how can you tell?
These statues, they remind me of the ones that guarded my nursery when I was a boy.
I want to look at the armor
Okay.
because I'm getting into blacksmithing and I'm just trying to like.
It looks like it's made out of like a mixture of bone and bronze.
No, not necessarily the material, like how to make that armor, just the stylistic nature of it. Kind of want to
If
take
this
that
is
kind
a-
of in my short mental book because it's not going to be a deep volume.
I'm gonna turn to Urzia. I mean, to be honest, I don't really care that he's royalty, but I'm more interested in the fact that he has knowledge about this place. And if he thinks this is a tomb, I'm gonna kind of ask him, if you think this is a tomb, whose tomb do you think it is?
They never found my father's remains. I think this may be where they are.
Why would it be hidden?
I mean, you've been in the custody of the mayor, I'm assuming you can at least somewhat understand why.
No, sorry. As Brian, I'm going to speak back to this. I actually don't know this. I don't know a lot of the history. I don't remember a lot of the
This is
history.
based on
Yeah.
what you know about having been enslaved and kept in captivity by one of the nobles of this land.
Mhm.
There is corruption, and Urzia says, it seems my father was aware of the corruption.
So his father was royalty among there, and there was kind of corruption against the royal family, or
Oh, I'm sorry, I had already told them this and I completely forgotten. Uh, I am, I am the prince of the Scaled Lions.
They're
It is a secret that the higher classes have kept for some time. Most people believe my father is still alive.
As they're
Um,
talking, he's gonna continue to move.
Okay. It's beginning to make more sense, but I think my father knew that there were nobles that were corrupted.
well, I don't think there's a shortage.
Pansy,
Does seem to be a problem here.
as you reach the end of this hallway, and you can see the statues are kneeling, behind the two statues that are behind these larger three statues, there are doors.
Hmm.
Two stone slabs that have been shut together.
All right.
The three statues that are at the end of the room, by the way, are three elven figures.
Do I
So,
see this hallway?
Yeah, I know. That's what I was looking at too.
so
You do.
so we have three options in terms of advancing, unless we want to inspect this room. We've got these two doors right in front of me. I know you guys can't see them because it's kind of dark, but we've got the hallway to the left too. So you should make a decision on that.
Since we're in the midst of it, I'm going to activate Explorer mode, which will keep everything that you guys have explored alight.
Yay!
Can I peek down this hall to the left without like walking into the middle of it to see if I notice anything?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a perception check as you look down it. So as you look down the hallway, you can see that there are about a little bit down the hallway, there are two segments that seem to have statues standing inside of them. You can just kind of make out their silhouette as you look down the hallway.
Nothing, no majorly out of the ordinary things considering these statues.
Nothing majorly out of the ordinary other than the two statues aren't kneeling.
I'm going to toss a rock down the hall to test them.
As you throw it, and it passes between the
Oh,
two
no.
statues, you see the dust cloud kind of fall to the ground from the rock being annihilated.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around like, hey, Princey, can you get these two to kneel?
I do not know how I got these ones to kneel, but I can certainly try.
I
And he
don't
kind of
think
walks,
it's a.
he walks just before their range.
Don't step in front of them. They might crush you. But
I'm
They
kind
do
of.
not kneel. Go ahead, Pansy.
I'm kind of worried that if we go out of this room without him, that these guys are gonna start suddenly attacking the ones that are in the room. So, might not be a great idea to have him move on without the rest of us.
I didn't say for him to move on, just to see if he couldn't step maybe near them to see if these guys would kneel, and they didn't even kneel. So I mean, we're definitely not going that way. So
At that moment, Dura, Urag, and Urzia, and as well as Trax, you get a glimpse over the rest of their shoulders. A figure runs through the hallway. You see their silhouette before it breaks into the darkness and disappears.
Like down over here?
Yeah.
oh,
Uh,
okay, there was something down in this hall, and we can't even get to them because we'll be
I
disintegrated.
I did perceive the same. I think first, before we give chase, did the other two statues kneel? I did miss
They
that
did not.
part. They did not. I think we should finish investigating this room before we
Yeah.
engage in anything further.
Oh shit, that was.
Oops. Interesting. What is this down here?
So there are 3 statues at the end of the hallway that do not look like the rest of the statues that you guys have seen. They appear to be statues of elven figures.
Ooh. Do I notice anything about this?
You do. So as an elf, you know that elves don't usually have the eyes of dragons.
Yeah.
These elves do. As well as a bit of scaling along the nape of their neck.
What kind of combination is this? This is not normal. The eyes do not normally look like this, and these scales do also appear out of the ordinary.
Maybe
Could it
maybe followers of Tiamat.
makes
They
me wonder, or some sort of connection.
I think I know who these are, says Isariegh. I think that is my mother, he
did your
says in reference to the largest statue.
Half elf, right?
did your mother have scales?
My mother was a dragon.
Oh, okay.
Dragon, not dragonborn.
No, she was a dragon, as well
Did
as
she,
my father.
did she have an elven form?
My father and I and my mother often took the form of elves. I prefer the form of a half-elf, but I could have taken an elf if I wanted to.
So you're not a half elf.
No, no, no. I'm a fully fledged dragon. In this form, I am less than a fully fledged dragon, but I am a dragon.
He's a king, and I smack him on the shoulder.
So I'm going to ask him. There are 3 figures here. Who's the third?
I do not know who the other 2 figures are, but I know at least the largest one. She looks familiar to me, and I don't know why.
What was your mother's name?
I do not know. She died long before my birth.
Perhaps this is a tomb. Where are the 2 sealed doors? Are they
So behind the 2 statues,
behind the 2 statues?
And they're not
Okay,
kneeling,
so
right?
they are kneeling. These 2 are kneeling, and that's why you can see the doors.
so these would appear to be guardians.
Pansy's gonna like walk up to this one and is like, and because he doesn't know how, he's just gonna ask. Do you grant permission for me to access this door?
The statue stands up, and it kind of creaks its head towards you, Pansy. You watch as the mask that it has on, the eyes begin to glow red. Answer the question.
What question?
It doesn't say anything else.
Okay.
Is there any writing nearby?
There is not.
Can I wait? I'm gonna walk up to one of the statues. Do I notice anything inscribed on the statue? Is there anything like any kind of indicators on it, like arrows or hidden arrows or something?
If you're looking for things that are hidden, go ahead and roll investigation.
The
I wanted to
answer
look behind
is
it, like
42.
over here.
Urag, go ahead and make an investigation check for me. Whoa, shit!
Okay,
So-
-1 intelligence.
So Dura, as you kind of look along the statues and you try to find something, you watch as Urag looks behind the statue of who is supposedly Urzi's mother. And Urag, since you also know Draconian, you do find something kind of written on the back. It seems to pose a question. And it says, "What is a boy without his mother?"
Finn?
I say this out loud. I like read it out loud.
As soon as you say it out loud, you watch as the rest of the statues in the room stand at attention towards all of you.
Hold up. I'm
Don't
gonna
fuck
get
it
away
up,
from this
don't fuck
one.
it up, don't fuck it up,
I'm
don't
gonna
fuck it
look
up.
at Urzia.
I don't know.
Where's Eva?
Urzia.
I was gonna
I-
say
point.
Urzia.
Actually,
You're up right here.
wait. You at the other end of the hall?
Evangeline just yelling over.
I'm here. I have waffles.
Eh.
It's not what you think.
Has Waffles been here the whole time?
Yeah, he's in her arms.
Wow, I totally didn't see him.
I bring you everywhere.
Well, I have an answer, but I don't know if it's one that you'll like.
Well, what is it?
I don't know if I should say because that might finalize this question.
What is a boy without his mother?
It starts with a B.
I don't think the answer would be that simple.
B-A-S.
No, that's without a father.
Mm.
A bass?
Uh,
Like a fish?
No, stop.
Urzia
it-
continues to
Is
ponder.
it Urzia? I'm gonna turn to
Aspen?
Urzia. Could it be you? You have been without your mother.
I don't know why it would ask such a specific question.
It wants to make sure it's
But
opening
it
for
looks
the right
like your
person.
mom. Maybe a prince.
Perhaps you're right. Urzia will go up to the side of Pansy. And may we pass? And the statue looks at him. Answer the question. Is the answer Urzia Everwinter? You watch as the rest of the statues fall from attention to kneeling, and these two statues move to the corners of the room, revealing the doors ahead.
Okay, I guess that's the answer. See, and then Pansy's gonna take a point, and he's gonna open the door.
Okay, as you press your hands against the door, they begin to slide into these crevasses at the side of this opening, and you go through.
Okay.
Which one or both?
Both of the statues have left the presence of the doors, but it seems like they've gone through that door over there.
Pansy's gonna peek.
I'm gonna join Urog on the right door.
Pansy's gonna peek this
Urog.
way. I'm gonna step
I'll
forward.
go to whichever door.
I'm gonna step forward only to be able to peek. He's not actually gonna be there.
You kind of look around the corner.
Okay.
It looks like the hallways from the doors actually connect.
Yeah.
And it goes into a much longer corridor.
So I think the hallways connect. So regardless of which door, we'll be going to the same place. So
I'm like already in there. I'm like, yeah, they connect. I can't see.
I'll walk in with it.
Why-
I'm gonna kind of
why?
walk right behind. him, put my
Wait.
shoulder-
Where's Maddie going? Oh, I'm sorry. Where's Evangeline going?
To the end of the hallway, apparently.
You just
Yo,
said,
what's up?
you're just
I did you.
huh?
And almost like, no, come back. We can't go too fast. You'll die.
Yeah,
Seriously?
we should all stay together.
Okay,
I'm gonna keep.
Evangeline, what did we talk about to splitting up again? I don't need to have to lecture this every time we start splitting up. Please don't do that.
You're
Of
right
course not.
behind me. I'm not gonna.
I did not understand anything that she said.
No.
You're right behind her. She didn't really split as much as she took the lead.
Yeah, and
but
those rocks were
don't
disintegrated
care.
before you could
Let-
blink.
Let the people who can take hits be up front. You're not somebody who can take hits. He's gonna
Well-
shove his way past in front of her now that he's upset.
So you reach the
Well,
end of the
maybe.
corridor, Pansy.
Frankie Donovan.
Find a door. The door seems to be coated in visible magic that emanates from this large lock in the center of the door.
All right, Trax, you're up. I can't do anything about this.
I was about to say, I'm gonna start shuffling by. I think I'm gonna find it somewhat difficult to get past Urog. Am I correct?
Yeah, you guys have to like hug to get past each other.
Yeah, like
Press
sorry.
myself into the corner.
Pansy's kind of small,
thank you.
so he can probably stay in the same space.
Oh,
Oh, whoops! I went too far. I'm sorry. I couldn't
that's
see.
okay.
So okay, I'm gonna kind of look at the door, and I'm gonna see if I can determine anything, at least what type of magic is locking it.
So as you kind of try to investigate, because it is visible, so you don't need to take, you don't need to use detect magic, but from your studies, you can tell that this is several different types of magic. It seems to be both evocation and another type of magic that at the moment you're having a difficulty because of your mind being clouded, you're having difficulty deciphering it.
Urzia, do you recognize this?
Or as it kind of shuffles past everybody.
Oh shit! Did I break my computer?
Did you?
I
Oh.
hope.
I don't think so. You're still live, so
No, I think my keyboard broke. Oh shit!
What did you
It
do?
appears to be evocation and I'm not sure, but I think that's illusion magic.
So what you're telling me is this isn't actually a door.
There are many
Well-
things that could be because of this illusion magic, but it seems like a door.
that's very interesting. Can I put my hand on the door?
Okay. As you place your hand on the door, you're gonna take 1 point of fire damage.
Okay, got it.
The door is hot.
Okay, I have a feeling. I have a feeling this door is going to be similar to the one upstairs. It's very hot to the touch.
I can see
And
that
since we
you
haven't-
singed yourself. Probably not a good idea to actually touch the door that we obviously know is magicked.
No,
All
but I
of you
wanted
though
to.
do see the lock in the center of the door, by the way.
Pardon, what? I missed
All
that
of
one.
you see at the center of the door there is a lock with a keyhole.
Like an actual lock.
Yes.
I don't think we can pass here until we find the key. It's not going to let us.
Well, at least we know. I know what kind of evocation it is now.
Maybe we can ask the statues, or Urzia can ask the statues.
I don't think that's going to help us at all because I asked them a question and they didn't respond to me. They seem to be like how do I
They
say
seem
it?
to be programmed.
They seem to be manufactured to say one thing.
We can
As far as I
try.
know. Yeah, it doesn't
I-
hurt to try. It's not like they're gonna kill us for asking. For the print, we're gonna have the prince ask the question because they obviously like him. They're programmed for him.
He's gonna start turning back because there's no point in him trying to do anything with this door because he knows that if he tries to fiddle with it, he'll probably fuck something.
So I'm fairly confident that we need to use ice for this door too. For the fact being that we had a similar door upstairs that had the same reaction. Now the other type of magic I'm unsure of. How we would dispel that.
Even if that
But I
were
think
even if that were the
I think-
case, if we were able
we
to
still have the wall.
we still have the lock to deal with, so
Yeah.
it's not worth the trouble to try and disable the magic if we're not going to be able to open the door in the first place.
I agree. I concur.
I'm
All
gonna,
right, let's
look,
try.
I'm gonna look at the statue. I'm gonna ask it.
Shall we head back to the main room?
Well, we
Most-
haven't checked the hallway to the left. I think that's our next move, honestly.
I think Maddie is currently trying to. fix it.
Yeah.
I'll move her character over here for her.
Thank you.
I'm gonna look at the statue in front of me and I'm gonna ask it. You know where a key is?
It doesn't answer.
All right.
Urzia asks, "Is there a key somewhere in this cavern?" The statue doesn't answer either.
Okay. Could
You
I
try.
tell from the lock what size the key, roughly what size the key would be needed?
It looks like you were probably looking for a key that is like double the size of a regular key.
Okay. It's like a big skeleton key.
Hmm.
All right, fair. Well, companions, I feel our next path forward is through the other hallway.
Urag, as you come to that point in the room and you look down the hallway you had looked down before, you
Mhm.
see a figure run down it again.
Like down this way or like down like that way?
Like down that the way the first way.
Like just
Yeah, down this way.
a figure running down it.
Yeah. As if they were watching you guys, and as soon as you came within seeing distance, it ran out of your vision.
Okay, because I could see up to like here, so they're
Yeah.
at least here.
They were standing there.
All right, I'm gonna full on charge, and I'm gonna do something
Okay.
kind of fun
Wait.
because I, I'm as soon as I get past the statues, I'm gonna like kind of jump, pull into my shell, and as I get past them, pull back out and can resume sprint.
So as you're sprinting, they don't make any motion for you.
Oh, sick.
I'll say that looked cool.
I'm gonna do it for both sets of statues because I didn't know that they wouldn't kill me. So
Well, since Urog went running down, that kind of put me into a panic. I'm like, we shouldn't split up. I'm gonna beckon back to the rest of the party. We should go.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Begin to funnel down.
Uh,
So
I'm gonna pick.
her-
I'm gonna ask to pick up Eva. I'm gonna go running through the hall too.
okay.
Do you want me to pick you up?
Yeah, so you can play on
muted.
The DM was trying to say something. Pansy's following up right behind because he knows that tanks should probably stick together up front. So
Okay. So Dura picks up Evangeline and runs through the hallway. Urzia is trailing behind. And as you guys pass these statues, you notice there are doors behind them as well.
as Pansy, because it seems like Urag stopped. He's going to turn to one of the the statues and he's going to ask the question. Um, what do you require for us to pass through you?
They don't respond.
Okay, it didn't respond to like the other one.
Mm-mm.
Looks like these ones were manufactured in a way that don't require a question.
Did I see which way it went? No.
I'm gonna take a gander at one of the statues and ask if we can pass.
It
Pussy.
doesn't respond.
Actually,
Nothing. Okay.
Sorry.
Do
Well,
I
it
see
seems
any
that we've
tracks?
entered.
Urag, you witness the door behind the statue that's in front of you. You witness it closing.
Yep, something just went in that door.
I would deduce that these statues are loyal to whoever is behind here.
What do you say? I'm sorry.
I said, Trax is gonna say that he's deducing that the statues will respond to whoever just ran away
Yeah, probably.
and not to Urzia.
Urag, why don't you walk down that hall a little bit more so that we can see a little bit more?
So at either end of the hallway, you can see two doors. One door is made of wood. It is over here. The other door seems to be made of some sort of metal, and it is down here.
I will go look at the metal.
I'm gonna move down to.
He's going to
I'd
go
like-
over to Urag because we probably shouldn't split up, so he's gonna go that way.
Okay. The metal door that you guys are looking at the moment, it doesn't have any handles or brakes or anything to grab onto. It seems almost like just a metal slab that has been encased by the walls.
Can I see anything interesting about this?
It,
You said it's just in case. Is there any creases or seams?
it seemed the seams kind of happen as the metal door goes into the crevices that it's been inlaid into on the walls. Aside from that, there are no creases, and the door itself is completely smooth metal.
Fascinating.
I'm
No.
gonna run my hands down it.
It's cold.
Can I tell what metal this is?
Go ahead and make me a religion check.
For me, yay. Something I have -1 in.
So, for some reason, it's not you who knows what this is, but a force within you knows that this is adamantium.
Oh, sick. And I'm gonna knock on it. Can I, if I can hear, can I see how far it extends past each crease?
From your knocking, you can kind of make the assumption that encased in the walls, this door itself is probably 5 feet into the walls on each side.
What about down?
Down, it doesn't seem to go into the ground, and it doesn't seem to go into the ceiling.
Perfect. I'm going to take my obsidian great axe and kind of golf putty swing it right under the bottom crevice
Mm-hmm.
as hard as I can to kind
Okay.
of wedge it underneath.
Go ahead and make me an athletics check. So as you manage to get the axe into the crease, Trax, the statue in front of you begins to move
Towards me?
towards you.
I'm going to very quickly back the fuck up and say, "It's moving!" in a very concerned voice.
Okay.
I'm
Do
gonna
you-
yell out, get behind
Okay,
me.
it enters the space you were in before. And now it begins to go down.
On your way! On your way! Behind you!
I'm just gonna try and lift this fucking door.
Make another athletics check. Pansy, the
Yes.
statue is starting to try to move into the space you're standing in.
Pansy's gonna let him pass.
Can I? So, real quick. This area is open now, right?
It is. There is a door there.
Can I try and go and open the door?
Yeah.
I was just thinking that, yeah, we could go and open it. I'm gonna be behind him in case the statue tries to turn back around.
Thank you.
Meanwhile,
Thank you.
So, Urag, as you heave and you heft, your axe and your strength just don't seem to be enough. And you feel a hand on your shoulder. It is cold and hard, and you look behind you, and it is the statue.
like, holy shit.
It's going to make an attack against you.
Oh, sweet.
Does a 22 hit?
That 22 does hit.
You're going to take 10 bludgeoning damage as it punches you in the chest and throws your axe on the other side down the side of the hallway.
Oh.
And then it begins to walk back.
Alright, as it leaves my range, I'm gonna just fucking yoke him back in the spine because he touched my axe.
Make an attack.
I'm gonna do it with my claws.
Did the axe land near me?
It did.
I'm gonna pick it up for Urag. Urag.
For some reason, you can't lift.
Did I get the door open?
Go ahead and make me a let's say a straight dexterity check
All right.
to try to pry the door open in a way that is less than using strength.
That is a 19.
Urag, we're gonna start with you first. As you punch the statue, it doesn't even move, and you take another 5 points of damage as your fist
Yeah.
and bones kind of crack against it,
Yeah.
and it
Ow.
begins to walk back.
Barbarian life, dude. It's fine.
Did you make your?
I did.
As
Well,
It was a 19.
19. You manage to kind of do a few arcane tricks that you've learned over time, and you notice that this door is held or is pulled open by magic, and you manage to find just the right spot to open it, and you go through.
And follow him.
As Dura is trying to struggle with his axe, Pansy's gonna try and lift it as he passes.
It's too heavy for you for some reason.
Okay, noted. He's just gonna leave it then.
When I noticed that Jack's got the door open, I'm gonna give up on the axe and I'm gonna run in with him just because
Yeah,
he doesn't need to go in.
he's-
And the
he's-
statue coming
Thank
back.
you.
he's going
Alright.
at he's going at the pace that the statue is going, so he's gradually going at the same same speed he is.
As it returns to its space and the door has been opened, you watch as the statue disintegrates.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm gonna pick up my axe and be like, yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna kind of throw it. Did I do that? Well,
Kind of.
kind of looking forward now, right? I have a disintegrated statue behind me and this big room in front of me. What do I see?
So
shit.
within the room, you see large, almost like humanoid-sized eggs. One egg is cracked and opened with nothing in it. Behind the eggs, you see a several layered, tiered magic rune that seems to be floating and spinning in this strange kind of pool of liquid.
Okay, the eggs very interesting. You know, I mean, I've seen Alien. I know what to expect here. But do I notice like what is this magic rune? Can I tell anything about this magic rune?
You're not quite sure. You'd have to get closer, but before you can, you all hear a voice. Get out of my room!
Who said that?
Who are you?
Here
Wait,
appears
wait.
in front of you.
wait, is this the same voice?
I don't think it's the other cranky gremlin.
Is it the
He
same
died.
voice?
It sounds like the same voice.
No,
Okay.
it's a feminine voice. I can't do females very well, sorry.
It's okay.
It's a very
Yes, you
feminine
can. I
voice,
believe in
and
you.
she appears to have been invisible. And as she does appear, you all see, if I was smart and prepared it, I was not.
Prepare so much. It's okay.
You all see a gray-skinned elf with these black sclera and red pupiled eyes with strange markings going down her cheeks that appear to be red.
Well, Pansy's gonna say out loud, well, this is familiar.
Oh, hello there. Salutations.
He's gonna scan the room to see if there's a treasure chest, by the way.
There is not a treasure chest.
Rug is applying a healing salve. Because he hurt a little bit.
I'm gonna say to her, my apologies. We don't mean to encroach. We're just trying to figure out what this place is.
I've never seen any of you before.
Be fair, we've never seen you either.
We're not from here.
Urzia looks aghast. He's completely surprised because he knows what's going on. The woman in front of you, she begins to introduce herself. I am the first of my siblings to hatch. I've learned much from the library. I am a child of Tiamat. I was guarded here by our savior Hailstrom Everwinter. My name is Furestia Alvaresh.
Okay, so Urzia, do I notice Urzia's face?
Yeah, he
What's
looks
going on?
completely surprised. He looks as if he's seeing something that he never expected to see in his entire life.
Urzia, is this one like you?
I thought I was the last of my kind. She is a dragon. These eggs are all dragon eggs.
I'm gonna kind of step back and let him move up.
I am Urzia Everwinter. It appears my father was the one who placed you all here. You are the son he spoke of much in his writings. She kind of steps back over her shell. He left this here for you. I do not know what it is.
The rune.
Urzia kind of steps closer to her. While they're talking, what are the rest of you doing?
I kind of want to inspect the rune, but I don't want to interfere with their space. I'm kind of just paying attention, letting them have their moment.
From where you are, go ahead and roll Arcana.
Okay.
Pansy's gonna just kind of watch the door, just in case anybody tries to come inside. I know he doesn't really know what he's supposed to do here because this is out of his like knowledge base. So what he's gonna do is try to protect the team.
Is that
I'm
19?
I'm protecting
19.
Urzia.
I'm poking one of the eggs.
From what you can tell, this is several different types of magic layered onto each other and then connected through different spells. It seems to, from what you can tell, be almost like an extremely powerful lock.
Makes sense. All right, I'm just gonna sit on that for right now.
Okay.
I'm lightly poking one of the eggs.
You're you're poking one of the eggs. The woman is like staring at you, making sure that you're not breaking anything. And Urzia kind of clears her head as he says, "Do not worry, they're allies. Do you know why my father built this place? What is it for?" And then she speaks and says, "He built this place to protect my family. We are the children of Tiamat, her last clutch. We were blessed, I suppose. I do not really know what it means, but we were purified of our corruption and hidden away here so that we may hatch eventually. I hatched a few days ago and spent much time reading the books in the library. I do not know why I hatched before my siblings, but will protect them if you are here for them."
I don't believe we have any ill intention towards your siblings.
The thought crosses Urog's mind, like, those are some pretty big eggs. And then he's like, and he's just like, he likes Urzia, and this seems like the wrong time.
I'm very interested. Are all of your kind so well versed in the ways of the weave?
What is the weave?
the magic through which you guys flow?
Urzia kind of looks over and he says, "My father and I are powerful magic users. I do not know why he would create this place with such powerful magic if its intention was to be an incubator. But if he knew about the corruption, I suppose that makes sense."
Particularly with the Guardians. Do the Guardians answer to you? I think you said her name was Forestria?
Mhm.
Okay.
Urestria, right?
You mean the statues?
Yes.
They do not move, but the doors open when I near them.
Including the ones at the end of the hallway here.
The metal door, no, but the door to the library, it's just a wooden door. I just opened it.
Library, you say?
That is what they call rooms full of books.
Well, yes. I'm just sorry. I'm a bit excited. I haven't seen a good library in a long time that I've been able to explore. Well, that's the information I need to know for now.
Does anybody have any other questions to pose?
I'm just gonna kind of turn to Urzia and like, you okay?
Urzia looks at you and he takes a deep breath. I am okay, but overwhelmed, I suppose, would be the correct word. I did not expect to find this here.
What is in the other rooms?
Other rooms?
Yeah, the doors down the hall.
Yeah, these ones. She said
More,
she could get into them, but
more of my clutch reside in those rooms.
Holy shit, there's a lot of you guys.
there are more eggs.
Yes.
Then we must keep this safe.
I'm not so sure about any of this. Honestly, we came down here to start seeking answers, something that might help us with the town above, but like this doesn't really seem to solve any of our issues.
Do you know what's
Well,
behind the big metal door?
I do not know what's behind the big metal door, no.
well, I'll say these must have been hidden for a reason. As Urzia said, it's not your normal level of protection for an incubator.
Well,
Did Urzia say that, or did I think
Urzia
that?
did say- Urzia.
Okay, good. I'm not crazy. This does seem to be a bit extreme for an incubator, so there must be some other reason this is all here.
regardless,
If you would all leave me here with her, explore what she told us was a library for a moment. I'd like to ask her a few more questions and maybe investigate this strange layered magic.
wait,
Didn't even have to ask me
have
twice.
you
I'm already on my way.
have you seen, and this is him directing the question at the new individual in this room. Have you seen like a stone white kind of tiefling looking character that speaks robotic?
If you're referring to the unintelligible one, yes, I've seen him a few times.
And they go away through a portal of like
Yes,
massive
whenever he
flesh.
notices me, he always disappears.
Noted. As long as that's natural for here, I just didn't want you to be infiltrated by us coming in here.
Uh, I have questions, if you will answer them, Urzia. Urzia looks at her. Of course, anything. Please, ask away." At that point, he kind of asks the rest of you who are still in the room to evacuate for just a moment so he can try to talk to her.
I give a concerned look, and I'm like, okay.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna back out.
Well,
I'm kind of jaw dropping. Nope.
as they actually leave the room, he's going to reply to everyone like, "This isn't exactly what we came here for. I don't see how this helps any of us, and and I'm afraid to say it, but it seems like we're wasting our time."
I don't know. I kind of
No.
want to see this library.
So the library is where your new friend has already entered the library.
Oh, okay. He's going. He's going then. It's probably not best if he goes alone, you know.
I'm still at this metal door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
So you guys begin to walk along the wooden planks. What are you doing, Evangeline?
Sorry, I was muted.
I'm just.
Um, Go ahead, Brian, if you wanted to say something.
I was just saying I feel pretty safe.
So as you guys enter the first chamber of this library, you see stacks and stacks of ancient texts. Most written in Draconic, a few written in Elvish, a few written in different languages that some of you don't understand. Evangeline, you see a few written in Celestial, Infernal. Many different
Yeah.
languages kind of coat the walls of these library. What do you call them? Shelves.
Awesome. I'm gonna just pick up a couple of them and just scan through it.
Okay. So you pick up one of the I'm guessing one of the ones in like Infernal.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you scan through it and you look, so is Waffles. It's kind of like telling them a story. And as you read through the book, it seems to be a strange. Some of the words you don't understand, even though you can read them. It seems to be some kind of telling of a triumvirate of evil power that once ruled over the land. The names don't look familiar, and you can't even really pronounce them. Would anyone else like to look at some of the books?
Yeah, absolutely. I've been reading through anything I can understand.
You find a few books written in Elvish and Sylvan. One that kind of piques your interest is the founding of your nation.
He's going to inform Trax. Hey, if you find anything that has to deal with history or religion, that's my expertise. I don't know anything about magic, so I'll leave that up to you.
What history would you be interested in?
I
Are
can't
you
hear
muted?
you.
Yeah, I can't hear you either.
I said anything actually, anything that will help us with what's going on upstairs.
Upstairs being the village.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm gonna be looking through the books as well.
we're
Okay.
here for a purpose. We're not here to kind of mosey around.
You, Dura, you find one book that's written in Orcish, and it tells the story of the Sun Wardens.
Ooh.
It tells how they were founded by an orc who had come to visit the Scaled Lions, and how he accepted anyone into his monastery and trained anyone in the ways of the light of the sun, is what it's referred to.
Nice. I kind of like that idea. Or Dura, I should say, likes that idea that orc started it.
The orc is named Ori.
Wait, what?
The orc is named Ori.
Oh God.
Did you?
I'm gonna point that out to Pansy. Like, hey, I found something out about the Sun Wardens and an orc named Ori starting it.
Ori, that's my mentor. And he kind of like looks through it.
Leo turned into a ghost.
That's normal.
He's invisible.
That's
So,
normal.
Pansy, as you scan the book as well, it tells of an ancient stranger who came to the Scaled Alliance as a boy and was undefeated in combat, and who trained many of the non-nobles and non-dragonborn
That
and
sounds.
some dragonborn in the ways of combat and enlightenment.
Pansy kind of recognizes that, and he's like, "That sounds like him."
And as you guys kind of begin to go deeper down the hallway, there is another door in this room that leads deeper in.
What did I find out about the history?
So as you kind of looked around, are you asking about the history about your people that you found?
Yes.
You discovered that originally the land that your people had taken um, was uninhabited, and that when the dwarves had left their original homeland and when the elves had left the Dales, they came searching for a place where they could spend their time researching and discerning the facts of magic. And when the humans had joined them, they created something called the Seat of the Magi, which is, your kingdom.
Mhm.
It also talks about how they had first discovered a strange phenomenon where people had been abducted, and these people were incredibly intelligent and incredibly powerful mages. Eventually, this became a part of their culture, and this is the part you know about, which is
Mhm.
the joining ritual, which is when accomplished, powerful mages give their lives up because they've reached the end of their life
Mhm.
to whatever this strange phenomena is.
Okay. Cool. Very interesting.
Okay. And so do you guys continue further deeper?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Okay. So as you guys continue down, you see more bookcases and more books. Too many books to go through all now, but you also see down the end of a hallway an open book, as well as a doily with a key on it.
I'm gonna.
Before
How big is this key? Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I was gonna inspect the room before we got too far, because that just kind of seems suspicious that it's just there.
Okay. Go ahead and move your character up there if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Let me.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check, Tira.
Oof.
You don't see anything out of the ordinary, but before we get into any more of that, Urag, you said you're just kind of trying to figure that door out.
This door is my fuck. I am like smelling it, licked it at one point. I'm like holding my amulet, thinking about Forge, being like, help me figure out what the fuck, how I can I melt this? Is this important? This metal seems important. I'm gonna
So
try and lift it again.
as you continue to try the door, nothing seems to work. It doesn't seem to budge or give any way at all.
Just the axe, just straight hacking at it.
The rest of you begin to hear through the hallways just the
Ting,
smashing
ting,
sound of
ting.
metal to metal.
I'm gonna kind of guess it's Urag.
Mhm.
Still trying at the door.
So back with you guys. The open book tracks you can read. It is in Elvish. It tells the story of the dragons and that they came from a plane far distant from this one, ushered by their god Bahamut. It tells about how they settled here in hopes of creating a kingdom of understanding and peace, but how when Tiamat's followers found them and the war began to rage, Bahamut left.
Okay. I'm gonna. So a couple things, right? So the key, is that roughly the size of a key that I would imagine would fit that keyhole?
Yes.
Okay, great. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the key in the doily, and I'm actually gonna take the book.
Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, fun.
The party without a rogue.
Dura, try.
Oh, I should have done it through here. It's an 11. I
Okay.
should have rolled it.
So as you pick up the key,
Just confirms.
a bucket falls from the ceiling, and it lands on your head. You take 1 damage.
Oh, fun. How is the bucket connected? Can I look? Now I'm just curious. How is the
There
bucket
is a string on the key.
Oh
There's a
my!
string up.
Oh my God! This is some anime shit right now.
I know. I was like, this is Tom and Jerry right now.
You have a feeling that this trap was set recently.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm gonna, if I can, bookmark the book, and I actually want to bring it back to Urzia
Okay.
and show him, because since this is new for him, I imagine this would be information that he would want to know.
As you close the book, the cover of it says, it says the Journal of Hailstrom Everwinter.
So yeah, I'm definitely bringing it to him now. Everwinter, we're making the Everwinter connection. So I'm gonna relay the information I just learned to Evangeline and Dura, and mention this history of the dragons. I'm guessing Pansy's not in the room.
No.
Okay.
No, it doesn't seem like it.
Where
Okay.
did Leo go?
I'm helping Axel honestly,
okay.
but I'll move into the room when I get back.
Okay.
Okay.
No. We'll say that you're kind of going over the book that Dura pointed out to you.
Yep.
I'm also just gonna kick the bucket out of a little frustration. I'm like,
Coming in from the back is just more
I
like.
should notice that.
You watch it fall holes in the wood, and you don't hear anything for about a minute, and then you hear a clang, 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 clang.
Oh, that
So-
sounds fun.
So Pansy has re-entered the room now.
Okay. I'm gonna relay the information from the book to Pansy.
He kind of also while that's going on, he kind of looks around and he notices a bucket, a line, and
There is no bucket. There is no bucket.
there's no bucket.
Bucket's gone.
The bucket is gone. He kicked it into a hole.
Yeah, the bucket is gone out of frustration.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody must know except for those in this room.
The only acceptable way of kicking the bucket.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, we found their key. We found the key. What else?
Some some information. Some information about the founding of this land. And it appears I'm gonna show him the name on the front, because like I said, I made the Everwinter connection. I don't know if he's mentioned Hailstrom yet though.
Pansy, the cover of the book says the Journal of Hailstrom Everwinter.
I have no idea as a player, so I'm going to ask if I know that through history.
So you know through Urzia, who's talked to you guys before, that Hailstrom Everwinter is his father and the original Scale Lord of the Scaled Alliance.
Cool.
Who is believed to still be alive and the current Scale Lord of the Scaled Alliance.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna kind of mention, I think we should give this to Urzia. I don't know if he's ready to talk yet though. So I'll say this. Let's walk through to the end of the library and see if there's anything else of importance here. And then let's head back and give him this information.
Okay. So you guys continue down that hallway?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
just for fun, all of you who are going down the hallway, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
I saw it as soon as I walk forward. That's gonna be a 13.
Okay. So all three of you, you notice that the floor is much more unstable here, but you manage to find the more stable parts and make your way down the hallway just fine.
What is this Tom and Jerry BS here? Oh my god, it
Pansy,
gets bad.
Pansy's starting to follow behind, and he
Okay.
notices
Ah.
that they're being careful, so he's going to stick to the sides of the.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout to Pansy. I mean, this holes aren't too bad for us because we're big enough, but you're a little small. You might actually fall through one of these holes, so be careful.
So the small room at the end of this hallway is probably too small for all of you to enter, but it is lined with a large bookcase. And on one of the corners of the room, you spot a lever.
I feel like this is a little bit of a bad idea.
You-
Can I do I recognize any of the books on the shelf? Is anything written in Elvish?
There's a couple books written in Elvish.
Anything important?
You do find one book that references something known as the Elvish Exodus, which seems to dictate that once all elves were of one kind, and then they split off from each other as they worshipped different gods.
Quite comprehensive history area here. All right. Party consensus. Shall we pull the lever?
Before we do that, can I look at the bookshelf and see if there might be something on the other side of that bookshelf?
Probably a good idea.
Just a heads up, guys, if I get disconnected, I will be right back. But it
Okay.
hasn't happened yet, so.
Investing.
Well, you guys can pull the lever. I'll stay out over here on the other end of this hallway to make sure that you guys have some backup.
Oh,
Do you
I don't
guys
know if you heard.
go ahead?
If you, I don't know if you answered this, but do I notice anything on the other side of the bookshelf, or do I notice that there might be a door on the other side?
You can't really tell. It takes up the whole space.
We could ask Forestria.
Did you guys pull the lever? I'm sorry.
No, we haven't done anything yet.
So I'm gonna go back to Urag real quick.
Great.
Urag, as you begin to try to dig under the door, go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Yeah.
So you begin to chip away at the ice and try to dig a hole underneath this. It feels like it's going to take quite a while because with each strike, you're only getting a little bit of the ice chipped away.
I'm trying to like tap into that inner heat I get whenever I think of Forge. I think of Forge and how cool he is. And his like awesome beard. And just the obsidian-ness and like when he made my axe and how cool that was. And I'm just cranking this axe straight at this just chipping away. But in my head, super peaceful. Just beautiful moments. Nice.
So going back to the rest of you.
I'm not giving up on this wall.
What are you guys doing in the room?
Pansy's gonna stay on the other side of the hallway just in case something happens to them.
Okay.
And so he's going to stay here while they do whatever. They can pull the lever. They could not. Whatever they want to do.
Should we?
I want to.
It's up to you guys.
Can
I mean, I'm gonna look at the goat real quick to see if he's looking at the lever in kind of any happy way.
The goat is currently looking at a book.
What book is it looking at?
Kronk,
It is looking at a book that is written in Celestial.
Kronk, pull the lever.
Am I close enough to grab the book?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab the book. I may not be able to read it, but I'm gonna grab it.
You kind of squeeze past tracks for a second and you grab the book. You can't quite read it. It's not in the language you
Read it.
know, but you have it in your possession. And then Evangeline, did you say you pulled the lever?
Fuck it, I'm pulling the lever.
Okay, you pull the lever. We're gonna go back to Urag for a second. Urag,
Yes.
as you're striking against the ground, you watch as you hit your axe against the very bottom of the door, and suddenly you hear a clank, and the door begins to float upward,
It's gonna be like,
revealing a chamber full of gold and armor and weapons that have just been kind of piled together.
He literally brute forced his way in there.
He definitely thinks he did.
I definitely did. Brian, you're muted.
I didn't say anything. I just had my fingers up because we pulled the lever.
Hey, I pulled the first lever. Suck it. I think this has to do with that now.
All right.
I'm just
So-
like,
I'm guessing back in our room, nothing happened.
Back in your room, nothing happened.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna point out that was pretty anticlimactic.
even though there's this massive treasure trove before me, I'm still like, how can I get a piece of this metal, like this door?
Oh my god, it'd be so funny if she closed it right now.
Okay, so
Nothing
what-
happened. Tick, 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 tick.
Well, I'm kind of just gonna put it. Well, all right. Well, first of all, your goat reads. That's weird. I've never seen a goat that reads, so I'm still
Not an
still
ordinary goat.
yeah, I'm still processing that. Fascinating.
By the
Uh,
way, Drax, I forgot to warn you. That goat might try to break into your head. If you feel dizzy all of a sudden in his presence, yeah, he might be trying to get into your head.
Well, I felt dizzy since I left this morning, but
And with that, we're gonna take a 5-minute break.
okay.
These are good waffles.
Good
And
stuff,
he's
guys.
not good.
Yeah, you can see why I wanted you to join this world. Zach's
Yeah.
DMing ability is incredible,
Good stuff.
and our player group is just absolutely phenomenal.
I
Thank-
told you, Oscar, I would think at it.
Yeah, I'm like, I already ate the egg. It's too late. It's
I
me
mean-
versus the wall right now, and this is a presidential live debate 2020.
God.
Ting, ting, ting.
So, well, I mean that's accurate. I've been muted.
I mean, to be honest, when you get back, you're probably gonna go check the chicken, and there's gonna be more eggs. So, no worries.
Oh yeah. I know Zormred takes care of what is his name? Was it Sir Edwards? I think it was Sir Edwards.
I think it was Sir Edwards.
It was Sir Edwards. I have that note.
What did
Yeah,
we?
Well, that,
we have
What did
we have a lot of pets.
What did we name the other lizard?
Oh,
I know mine.
I can't remember mine.
I only know waffles.
Of course.
Mine was frostbite. Yours was something like strong-ish. I don't remember.
I can't remember either now, which is sad because I love that lizard too.
I'm mad he ate my wolf.
Well, you left it with him for like 2 days while we were underground.
Well,
So-
I didn't think that it was like predatorial like that.
carnivorous.
It's a lizard.
A
dude.
lizard ate the wolf.
Yeah.
And
On
the
our way,
wolf-
very first couple sessions, we were initiates doing this trial. We had to go to this cave. On the way there, we fought some wolves. He tamed one, and by the time we came back out, our lizard mount was the only survivor.
It was in a survival situation. It was get or eat.
So did you just come back and you found a bunch of corpses?
Just like one like half-eaten wolf, yeah, and this lizard just like
And Pansy was like, "Fuck. Oh well."
and
It
Urag's
wasn't
like
meant to be.
Urag was like, "Good for you."
It's the circle of life.
I treat that lizard very much how real Oscar treats real Ziggy.
Oh,
Are you talking about Uguay too?
Yeah, no. Oh, is that what his name was? Oogway too? I
That was
forgot
the
what his.
first.
Yeah. My lizard, Oogway too.
Oh my god.
Sir
You weren't
Edward's
meant to
Uwe
have
2, Frostbite,
I know Sir Edwards was the
Waffles.
chicken.
Yes, confirmed canon.
waffles.
We have a lot of pets.
And we're
I think
trying to get an owl bear.
Okay. Oh yeah. So we tried convincing one owlbear, then we found out there was a bunch of owlbears, and then I made a run for it, and I got surrounded by 12 owlbears. So, and Maddie still wanted an owlbear out of that, or Eva still wanted an owlbear out of that situation.
Oh my god.
Which is
Alright.
what.
We're going to get an owl bear.
Alright. Bringing this back in.
Yes.
Oh, if you guys want to get started now, we can.
Yeah. Oh,
You had a minute left.
I didn't know.
Wow, early.
I just
I'm gonna go pet the dog.
figured since you were back.
Well, I was giving the 5 minutes for everyone, so if you guys still need to finish anything or finish your conversation.
I'm good.
We're good.
Was telling him
So-
about our lizard
Yeah.
and how I ate the wolf.
It was very sad.
Yes.
It was funny.
So as we get back into the game, you four are currently in a library. Urag is currently chilling in the treasure room. What are we doing?
I made a comment about the very abnormal goat, and I was warned about its telekinetic powers. So I've been warned.
Durag, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh shit! Not again.
He's a good waffle.
Oh come on, Dean. Oh. It keeps reloading the page.
Oh,
He's a good waffle. He's just
No, he's not a good waffle. He's evil.
Those are like
temperamental.
those are like
Oh!
weak.
Oh
Uh,
no!
so Dura, nothing out of the ordinary happens. You aren't even aware of this moment, but you see the goat kind of make a happy bah.
That's definitely not normal.
No!
I've never heard a goat happily bob before. All right. Anyways,
Pansy's gonna start walking down the hallway. There's nothing here.
Yeah.
And the lever just
Well-
kind of fucking did nothing. So
I'm joining Pansy. Although I am gonna take a look at the creaky floorboards, and it looks like some of them are broken. Can I see anything beneath?
It's very dark, but what you can see with your dark vision, it seems to go very far down.
Oh, lovely. All right, don't fall. Kind of repeat that back down, and then move on back.
Yeah, shorty.
Pansy's just reconvening with Urag.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before they come back, because I have some time in here, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Do I see any cool looking weapons?
So you find many like types of weapons, but most of them seem to be like your basic long swords and a few like daggers and short swords, mostly bladed weapons. You find a pair like a set of armor that seems to be a type of like cloth armor. It seems to be lined with fur and this kind of thick leather. You also find a pair of goggles that seem to almost mimic that of an owl's eyes, as well as a small tincture of this red liquid and a lantern with a hood over it, aside from all the gold and gems in this room.
Okay. I'm gonna take note of the cool specific stuff. And I'm actually just gonna like kind of hold the goggles and just sort of like.
You look through them.
As I'm
Just, like-
walking,
Yeah.
As you look through them, the torchlight gets way brighter while you're looking through them,
Oh, awesome.
and the rest of the room looks much more lit.
Liddy.
And that is when the rest of the group kind of.
They see me turn around with these fucking goggles.
What's that on
So I
your
don't-
face?
I can see you.
You all come to this now open chamber that is full of gems and gold and different types of armors and weapons.
So real quick,
Yeah.
as we're walking down, I'm actually going to fork
Okay.
left or right.
Into the room.
Yeah. And I'm gonna knock. I'm gonna knock first
Okay.
before walking in on their conversation.
You just hear Urzia's voice saying, "Come on in."
So didn't we get a bag of holding?
Yeah, I got it with me.
Yeah,
No,
she
you
has
have
a
a
haversack.
Haversack.
Not quite.
Haversack, yeah.
Different
Holding?
structure, but same different.
Might be a good idea
Not
to
quite.
kind of take some of this.
Are you just gonna fill the handy haversack with gold?
With
Are there any other bags in the room?
No, you don't see any carrying equipment in the room.
See, this is why we should have brought the brought the cart with us. Um, but he's probably he probably will pick out the important stuff and not like all the gold because I don't know how much the handy haversack can actually hold. But he'll probably walk around and look for the more valuable looking things and then just kind of shove them into the bag.
Okay. There are 5 items that, at a glance, you can tell are probably worth quite a bit and maybe magical. The rest seem to be mundane, like well-crafted items.
Okay.
Any that would catch Deer's eye?
Um,
Any like
Point at
not
this cloth armor.
after,
not,
yeah, like
not particularly.
any.
Maybe the cloth armor. There is a pair of boots, that are like lined with fur as well.
Pansy's also gonna collect all the gems because he knows that gems usually are worth more than an individual gold piece, and
Okay.
so it'll be lighter on us to carry the gems instead that can be exchanged for more money rather than all this gold. So he's gonna take as many gems as he possibly can, and the rest he'll fill with platinum or gold, whatever.
Okay. I'll give you the gems that you found and the gold you found in a little bit. Um, and then you guys kind of stuff all of this stuff in the handy haversack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take the cloth boots.
Okay.
I'll look at tracks and be like, "You wear cloth."
I'm actually not in the room.
Oh, and you don't get that information.
Yeah.
So while they're doing all of this, Trax, you notice, and as you walk into the room, that Urzia is kind of picking pieces of this floating runes and replacing them in different spots. As
The
they say.
runes?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're kind of like magic runes that are floating
Yeah,
in
yeah.
this layered magic. You watch as Furestia is actually copying him and doing a similar activity. It seems that she was blessed with the same eyes as I. We're currently trying to decipher these runes. Would you like to assist?
Absolutely. Quite fascinating.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
All right. Do you want to know what it was?
Let's go ahead.
It's a natural 20.
Ooh,
So
okay.
it's a 26.
So Urzia rolled pretty high as well, and as you guys work together, you manage to kind of realign these floating layered magical runes, and as they turn into one single layer, you watch as they fade away.
I'm fascinated. This is so cool to me. I feel like I'm kind of doing something very important with my magical abilities now.
Pansy's kind of
So,
rethinking about it, and he's probably going to actually fill some of his pack with some gold too, if that's okay.
Okay.
He's gonna fill about 3/4 of his pack with gold. He's gonna leave some room because his backpack. I mean, he carries his own shit too. So
So what just happened when the runes disappeared?
So Urzia begins to like as they disappear, Urzia and Fioresta step back a bit. Um, I think this is how we can get to another room. I think.
It's a key? It's a portal?
I think it's a portal.
Fascinating. Well, before we use it, I wanted to give you this. I'm going to hand him the journal. I saw it has your last name.
This journal belonged to my father. He begins to skim over it. Dear God, there's his entire life is written in here. Forestria kind of steps over and looks at the book and says, "Ah, you found the creator's writings.
Yes, I also found a bucket.
Ah, you found the trap."
Yes, I did, unfortunately.
She kind of snickers.
I'm guessing that was you.
It was. I've laid a few of those traps.
Are there more? Just for our sake.
There is a few more within the egg chambers.
Okay. I will keep an eye out now.
Going back to you guys down in the treasure room. So, all in all, you guys managed to carry about 10 rubies, 8 sapphires, 4 diamonds worth 50 gold, 5 diamonds worth 100 gold, and 7 diamonds worth 500 gold.
you're
Wait.
writing this down, Cody, right? Because it's in your pack.
I also have it written down and I can give it to you later. I just wanted to make sure you guys know what it
Okay.
is.
Yeah,
You
'cause
also
I didn't
found
catch all that right away. So
for sure. Just I was just giving you a layout of the gems, and I'll send it in the chat just so you can copy it.
Thank you, sir.
You also all together combining what was in the pack and what was in Pansy's pack, 500 gold, 100 silver, and 38 platinum.
I was also gonna take a wallet's full scoop.
Oh, wow. Okay, so we'll add just like 100 more gold.
And then how much platinum?
38 platinum.
Okay.
And in terms of the special items that I found in there was the goggles, the armor, the boots.
Goggles, armor, boots, a
Red
lantern
liquid.
with a hood over it, and a
Thank
red liquid in a small tincture. Those were the items that most stood out from what you could see. Given like an hour or two to dig through this, you might find more. But that is the most interesting items you guys found on the top layer.
I mean, they're not really doing anything at this moment in time. We're waiting. We're waiting on what's God tracks right now and Urzia. So might as well kind of dig through it. We're
I'm gonna actually let them know we should probably go.
okay. In
I'm
that
gonna
case,
let you know you should probably come the fuck here.
yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, yeah, we'll move on as soon as tracks gets back. So
Yeah. At that point, I'm actually gonna say, the others got the door open, or Urog, because actually let me ask this: when I was walking down and I saw the door open, could I deduce that the lever actually opened the door?
Make a straight intelligence check.
All right.
Please be in that one. Please let me just everyone assume this is me. I just want everyone to
I'm
assume
gonna
this
be
is me.
entertained either way. It's not high. It's a 10.
A 10. So you kind of, it can go either way for you. You're not sure. You don't know when he got the door open.
I don't care.
He's also big as fuck.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm just gonna tell him we got the door open.
Okay.
I honestly don't really care how. I was just curious when I saw. I was like, "Huh, door's open."
Urzia and Fioresta, After a moment, you three kind of leave the room and go and take a look at the treasure. And Isariegh is not surprised that his father had a dedicated treasure room. He kind of chuckles a little bit. I suppose there are things that dragons cannot hide about themselves.
Can I go ahead and do a detect magic as ritual?
It will take 10 minutes. Is that okay?
Are we okay with taking 10 minutes, everybody?
I'm just with my goggles,
think-
like digging around.
I was gonna say, I think everybody's digging around. I don't think they're gonna mind taking it.
Yeah, go for it.
So yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead and take 10.
All right,
Um,
I'm gonna kind of sit down, do my thing for 10 minutes while everybody's looking around.
just for D&D Beyond maintenance, those were goggles of night, correct?
They were.
Ding.
Was there, aside from the detect magic, was there anything else anyone wanted to do while he's doing that?
Can I double check I still have that celestial book?
Yeah. You do?
I didn't say it earlier, but I probably would have put it in my handy haversack.
Okay, you kind of stuffed it in with all the stuff that's already in there.
Pansy's got what he.
Surprisingly, the handy haversack that you're carrying, it doesn't feel heavier.
Pansy is going to just. He's got what he just needed, so he's gonna leave the room and he's gonna start heading towards the door, or the door that weren't able to open before.
Okay.
Money. He doesn't really care about the money. I mean, the Clans of Mora has never really cared about money in the first place. He cares about what money has what the money can do in terms of opportunity, since they're in a land that doesn't do trading that way.
Yeah. Okay, so after 10 minutes have passed, aside from the items that everybody else is carrying, obviously, there is one aura kind of deep within the pile that seems to be a very potent magic.
Muted again.
Oh,
Can I dig through to that
yeah.
now that I found it?
Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Oh boy. That is going to be a grand total of 7.
7. So as you kind of stress to pull aside gold and chunks of armor and swords, it takes you a while.
Can I help?
Yeah. Urag sees you struggling and he
I'm gonna tell him there's something down here. I don't know what it is.
Hey. Rage looting.
Yes. I will activate a rage for this if I have to.
and as you reach this item, it is a bundled piece of cloth at first glance. And as you hold it up, it unfurls and it is this beautiful gold and white set of robes.
Gold and white. Oh, fascinating.
And as you've gone past the gold and you can now see this shimmering aura of magic, it is incredibly powerful.
Can I figure out, or do I have any idea of what type of magic this is?
Make me an Arcana check.
Sure.
A good amount of shit from this room, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Arcana. That's going to be a 14.
14. You sense celestial magic emanating from it. It's a type of magic of enchantment and power.
Found some cool ropes, guys.
It doesn't seem to be a part of any specific
Class.
class of magic.
Got it. Wow, I'm immediately enthralled with like the white and gold color combination. that's fascinating to me. It speaks very deeply to me. It's got a very nice.
And it speaks volumes about your character.
So, you guys want to take time to look at all this stuff, or just want to say throw it in the pack, look at it later? I'm keeping these, and I'm pointing to the goggles.
he's Pansy's already walked off, so he has no input. He's already moving on to the next door. He feels like we're wasting time.
Okay.
So
Start
I think we
trudging
found.
away.
I think we found everything there. So well, actually, as we leave, I'm gonna kind of ask: should we close it? Seems like a lot of stuff to just leave unlocked.
I don't know. I was smacking it for like a solid 20 minutes, and then it went. I assume it yielded to my awesome obsidian great axe.
Can you close it?
I don't have the answer to that.
I will
I
take that
do
as a no.
want a piece of this door, though. I knew what kind of metal it was.
Can I
Never
ask?
seen this before.
Can I actually check and see if I know what kind of metal it is?
Go ahead and make a. Actually, no, you wouldn't know what this kind of metal is.
Okay, I wouldn't know. All right, then.
So I'm guessing you guys are going towards the locked door, or are you going to tell them about the portal you've opened?
Oh, right. We should talk about the portal.
Pansy's
Right.
Treasure room.
Pansy's already heading towards the locked door, so
Pansy, before you go too far, we did open a portal in the room where the eggs are.
why?
We were trying to figure out what the runes were. Good news, everybody. We figured out what the
Well,
runes
if
did.
you have to ask my opinion on that, right? A portal may be one way, and we don't even know where it goes. A door is a simple open and close. We should check the door first before going through a portal.
You can try it with Urzia and Forestria, if you would like. If you would
I don't
prefer.
want Urzia to leave the area.
Yeah.
Because these guys, and I point to a statue, everybody just might kill us.
Once again, portals might be
Crazy.
one way, so
I can't imagine why there would be a one-way portal with the eggs, but we can try the door.
Escape route.
it's a possibility, and I can't rule out possibilities.
I don't think the mayor's folk are looking for me down here, so I am in no rush.
Okay, so just for the sake of time, as you guys travel back through, nothing happens. The statues don't reach out to harm you or anything like that. And as you find your way back to the locked door, the key fits in it fine. And as you turn the key, the magic dissipates. The door begins to open, slides into the walls, and leaves the rest of the room open. Go ahead and enter.
Fascinating.
In the room, you see a large table that has strange runes engraved on the sides of the edges, as well as panels that seem to correspond to tracks. Go ahead and make me a Arcana check. Oh, who's that?
That was Z-Man.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to talk about it. It's a natural one.
Natural one.
Yeah, so it's 7 altogether.
You're not sure what these strange symbols are.
Can I look at it through history or religion?
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
Um,
So it has to mainly do with Arcana.
There is also a large chest in the room, and in the corners of the right side of the room, there are 2 pillars that hold black dragon heads.
Are the dragon heads like
They seem to be made
skulls?
of obsidian.
Obsidian? Ooh.
I'm gonna immediately go up and look at one.
You, Urag, can tell that these are finely crafted.
Like forge
Possibly,
crafted.
possibly forge craft.
Just gonna kind of like look at my axe and like look at it and rub my axe and be like, forge. You make such good stuff.
Where is Evangeline?
Just for the sake of expediting this section, Evangeline is in the room with you.
Okay, well,
I'm just
Evangeline, why don't you take a look at this and be able to take a look and figure out what it is, because I don't know nothing about magic. So
I will say, Urag's kind of sad. He wishes Zormran was here.
We all do. So if you all could make me an investigation check of the room. 18, 16,
19.
19.
I should
9.
have a -1, but I'm proficient.
One.
A shit, Dura.
So anyone who got over a 15, you begin to realize that the strange symboled part of the table moves.
Anybody not over a 15 or over a 15?
Over a 15.
Okay.
He's going to try and rotate it.
Which direction? Left or right?
You know what? He's gonna see if it rotates first. He's not gonna actually rotate it just yet.
As you touch the panels and try to move them either direction, they do seem to circle left and right.
Okay. Then he's going to check the dragon heads to see if there's any clue to what they should be.
Maddie, what are you doing?
You're muted. We can't hear you. Can't hear you at all.
We can't hear you, but I don't think you're muted.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Okay, I fixed myself.
There we go.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Stick with the party.
I don't know. That's honest.
The stuff that's shadowed is supposed to be shadowed. So do you turn the tablet, Pansy?
No, I said I was gonna investigate the dragon heads to see what the tablets should be.
As you investigate the dragon heads along with Urag, you do discover that they are finely crafted and are staring at specific portions of the tablets. At the moment, you can see that the dragon head near the bottom of the room is staring at this purple part of the tablet, and that the head at the top is staring at this yellow part of the tablet.
Purple, yellow. Okay. Can I check the chest?
The chest seems to be guarded by a sort of magical force field, and as you get close to it, you can feel the invisible barrier that seems to surround it.
So it seems like this is made of some sort of magic, and my only assumption, since I know nothing about magic really, is that these are maybe schools of magic that are on the board right here. Can you tell me about these? Because I don't know what color any of these colors mean or that.
Evangeline, do you want to help me?
Yeah, I do.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check with advantage since Evangeline is aiding you.
I think they correspond with the chest.
My highest is going to be a 23.
23?
Yeah.
So it's strange.
A 20 and a 23.
The magic that's surrounding the chest is almost it's it's almost as if it's guarded by some kind of secondary magic, and you can't tell what kind of schools make it up. You can tell that it seems that you're supposed to align the dragon heads with the two proper schools of magic.
It would appear that this is a sort of lock, and that we need to align it with the dragon heads in order to unlock the magical aura around the chest. However, I don't recognize, because I failed my Arcana check earlier epically. I don't recognize all the schools of magic. Is there anything distinct? I'm gonna turn now to Pansy and Urog. Did you notice anything distinct about the two dragon heads? Are they identical? I think you're muted, Leo.
They did discover that they're identical and that they are of a very fine make.
Okay, fine make, but they are identical.
They're
And
looking.
made of obsidian.
They're looking at the yellow one and the purple one. That's all I know, really.
Would I
So-
know the type of dragon based on the horns?
No,
Fuck.
they just seem to be dragon heads. They're black because it's obsidian.
Yeah, yeah.
So when we move the table, right, do the colors shift with the table turning?
Do you want to try turning the table?
Oh my, how
Yeah.
the tables have turned.
Yeah.
What direction?
Evangeline, you can also try and check the chest for what schools of magic that it is, because he failed his check. You're still trained in it, huh?
She aided him when they were checking
Yeah.
it, and they had discovered that the schools of magic are like strangely hidden away. They can't tell what school it's
Oh,
from.
okay.
Yeah, I failed my first Arcana check when we came in to see what the table did, but we did pretty good on the chest.
I'm gonna get Urzi's attention and be like, do you feel like you're weavy stuff?
Well, since we have no idea what schools of magic this is, might as well just do it at random and see if it clicks.
Urzia, he does explain that these symbols are ancient. I'm not sure what school they correspond to now, but I suppose based on the colors, I could try to determine. It would take a little bit of time.
I mean, we've got time, I guess.
Do you guys try to move the table while he's trying to figure it out?
No.
I would say just give it a nudge.
We
see what happens.
we did. We gave it a nudge and
Oh, you did?
it moved. But we didn't want to continue further just in case it was a trap if we fucked it up.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. That's what I was wondering. When it moved, did the color move?
Yeah.
Or did
It was able to move back and
Okay.
forth. So,
then yeah. I would say let's just try and help Urzia.
yeah.
So he begins to explain that he thinks that the red one, the red symbol, seems to be evocation magic. This kind of lighter purple it responds to enchantment magic. The dark kind of grayish one responds to divination magic. The darker purple illusion, the green necromancy, the yellow conjuration, the white abjuration, and the orange transmutation.
Have you tried have you ever have you well, actually he wouldn't know this. Never mind. I'm gonna shut up now. My one intelligence. Not my one intelligence. My
It seems that
+1
it wants to
modifier.
correspond two of these types of magic to the dragon heads themselves.
That's what I was just thinking. All right, so it's currently pointed at illusion, and then what was the yellowish one?
Conjuration.
Conjuration. What do I have here?
What was the door coded in terms of magic? The one that we came in?
It was evocation and illusion.
Maybe we should try that.
Well, Urzia, do you know any spells for conjuration?
I do know a few conjuration spells.
Well, I happen to know some illusion spells. Perhaps we should give this a try.
What do you?
I think if we use a spell corresponding to the table on the dragon heads, it will unlock the chest.
We can give that a shot.
All right. Gonna do a bit of a countdown, and then I'm going to do minor illusion at the end of the countdown on the right dragon head,
Okay.
and I'm gonna make it look like it's breathing fire.
Okay. And he uses conjuration magic as well. And he kind of engulfs it in flame
On
using
the
on the other one,
one.
using a conjuration magic known as create bonfire. Nothing happens though.
Ah,
And in
Well-
fact, the statue heads are unscathed.
interesting.
I suppose we should try Pansy's idea now.
Yeah.
Are the dragon mouths open or closed?
They are open.
I'm gonna put my hand in it.
Nothing happened.
Because I am literally just been standing here, like thinking about Forge.
Pansy's gonna start rotating it. Only because like they don't know what schools of magic it could be. So it's a guessing game at this point. So he's gonna start moving it a little bit at a time, and then he's going to as he moves to one, he's gonna stop, and then he's gonna
Okay.
move to the next one, and he's gonna stop. So he's taking his time with each one.
I
So
think
nothing happens until you have the illusion and evocation lined up to the skulls. As soon as they are, you watch as the two skulls breathe this black fire towards the table. And as it hits the table, that fire is then absorbed by a mechanism in the center of the table. And then that mechanism shoots a beam of light at the barrier over the chest, which then dissipates.
Pansy's gonna go over to the chest and try to open it.
It opens easily enough. And as you open the contents of the chest, inside of it is a small obsidian mirror. The handle and the frame are made of obsidian, while the mirror itself seems to be made of some reflective material.
He's Is that all that's in the chest? Hello?
Oh no,
Thank
Zach froze.
I think he froze. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That was cool. That was neat.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear
We
you.
can hear you.
Ah,
You're back now.
Okay, so what I was asking is there anything else in the chest?
So aside from the obsidian mirror with the reflective surface and its obsidian handle and frame, there is nothing in the chest.
He's going to pass off the mirror to one of the one of the mages because he has no idea.
Okay.
And he's going to try and lift the chest.
You lift the chest. There's nothing underneath it.
Okay, he puts it back down.
I'm guessing this happened earlier.
It
Oh,
did.
yeah.
It did.
It paid off big time.
I learned my lesson. So you pass the mirror off to both Urzia, Furesta, and Trax, who then begin to kind of go over it. Trax, you've seen one of these before.
I have.
You don't remember where exactly, but you know that somewhere along your life when you were living in the Seat of the Magi, you came across something like this. And there was an entity that was trapped within it.
Okay, exciting. I was gonna mention. All right, guys, this is a very interesting trinket, but we may want to be wary. There is sometimes, sometimes this is used as a sort of caging mechanism for some type of entity.
I think, to be fair, it was placed in a room with a mechanism to keep it trapped here. I think that's a
Fair.
terrible idea to try and release it or anything. I
Oh, I
think
didn't say release it.
no. I understand. But if any of you are starting to get ideas about releasing whatever's in here, terrible idea. Put
I
it
see
back.
you clapping,
nice.
Maddie.
I'm gonna extend my hand and be like, let me look at it.
Leo,
Oh,
Leo knows my brain. He knows what I'm thinking.
So Urzia, he hands it to you, Urag.
Looking for forged craftsmanship, artisanry.
Again, the obsidian outer frame of this reminds you of that fine craft that you were used to when it comes to items created by Forge.
Do I like feel any divine like?
Go
'Cause
ahead and make me a religion check.
oh yeah, I suck at these. I'm newly religious, guys. Okay, I still have a -1.
So, Urag, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeet.
As you tried to delve spiritually into this object, you feel a pull, and then you hear a voice. My prophet, you finally come. Release me from this entrapment. It is I, Forge.
Urag, you
I'm
should
like
probably.
in my head. I'm like that. The Forge doesn't sound as cool as I thought he would. I'm just like.
did we? I'm guessing we didn't hear what was
You
said.
don't hear that, but you see his eyes kind of gloss over for a moment.
My head
Forge.
kind of tilts.
I mean, not Forge. Urag, put it back in the chest. We need to close it. This isn't something we should be meddling with.
I'm assuming I'm just standing there holding it like in my own head with this thing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you respond to the voice in your head?
Be like, what? What did I give you?
Fuck. Just release me, damn it.
And I'm
You
just
guys
gonna
do
like,
see him going, uh-uh.
um, he's going to go over to Urag, and he's going to pry it from his hands, or at least try to.
Okay.
Because I don't know what he's doing with Urag, but it doesn't look good. He's shaking his head.
yeah. This is the nuh-uh.
So he's going to pry it from his hands, and he's going to put it back in the box.
I was about to say, as soon as it's out of my hand, I'm like, put it in the bag, in the bag, in the bag.
We're gonna put it back in the box.
Put it somewhere, not here.
We're gonna put it. We're gonna put it back in the box. Okay. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna close it, and I'm going to shift the table again to some random spot. Not what it was.
So those of you that are standing near the chest can feel the barrier push away against you as it reforms.
I told you guys, entities. Urag, was there an entity in there?
I tried to like, cause it was definitely like made by Forge cause he does obsidian better than anyone else, and I heard a voice say like, "Oh yeah, come get me, I'm Forge," but it didn't sound very Forgey. You know, Forge is really cool. He didn't really sound really cool. He sounded kind of like I wanted to punch him, and uh, yeah. So I asked him like, "What did I give you?" Because you guys, and I point gesture like Pansy and Evangeline and Dura. I'm like, "You guys were there, you know." And then he couldn't answer that, and then I was like, "You're not Forge. I just call bullshit," and that's when you took it out of my hands. And so yeah, good move. Put it back in the thing.
All right, we're leaving. We're gonna go to the portal.
All right. Good to know. Dark
gonna-
entity in there.
I'm gonna flip off the box as I'm leaving. I'm just like muttering under my breath, like, you talk about Forge again, I'll straight cut you in half.
All right.
I get really defensive with my new deity.
So Pansy's gonna start making his way back to the room with the portal.
Okay.
I never explored up here.
Not really a book kind of guy, anyways.
No. Rare exotic metal that a voice in my head told me what it was. I'm about it.
I mean, I'm honestly a little curious about what entity is in there, but not enough right now to actually take this further.
Okay. So as you guys reach the room with the portal, Urzia says, just in case, I'll step through it first to make sure that it's safe. And then he kind of steps, he puts a foot in, and as he dips a foot in, you watch as his form evaporates. And
Is that
through the
That
portal.
evaporation?
It looked more like
Just
like
being pulled in.
his body was like, what's a good word? His body was beamed through the portal is what
Right.
it kind of like.
He beamed me up Scottied.
Yeah, it kind of looks like
Yeah.
what Star Trek uses for
So
beaming.
yeah. So that's not gonna appear abnormal to me then.
A moment later, he does return. I think it's safe. It was definitely a weird feeling, but I reached the other side and it seemed to be another hallway and then some sort of outcropping.
All right. Well, we have a good established pattern. I think the beefier folks should go first.
All right. Pansy kind of takes a deep breath and then walks in.
Or Urag walks in.
We'll be right behind you.
Before Urag walks in, he's gonna turn to Fioresta, and he's gonna kind of put his hand on her shoulder and be like, "You're firstborn, right? You gotta watch the clutch. I know. I'm firstborn too. So stay here." And then I just leave.
She looks to the portal and then to Urzia, and Urzia nods, and she decides to stay behind. As you guys kind of funnel through and enter, you reach another part of the cavern, a temple.
That's a very loud noise.
Oh, is it loud? Sorry.
No, it's not. It's not super loud.
It's not too loud. It's just louder.
Yeah.
It's a good transition of like you're in a completely different space now.
It is completely black.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I have dark vision now.
Let me.
If you've yeah, you have attuned.
It's not an attuned item.
Yeah.
You should be able to see it now.
Oh, hello. We are
Oh, dang.
in cavern.
So this is where we all ported in.
Yep. Urzia kind of pushes towards the front. I see
Pansy.
more of the statues.
Pansy's not gonna let him go to the front without him because we don't know what's in this room.
He doesn't.
Brock's
He
the
doesn't push
same way.
past you too much. Just kind of towards the front.
Are we
Can you
able to
guys
move our
move your
tokens?
characters? Sorry about that. I just put you in, so I forgot to.
No worries.
There we go. I think you should be able to.
Oh yeah, I got it now. So as we're kind of moving in, what do we see in the cavern?
So as you guys begin to walk forward, you see a large outcropped cliff. You can't quite see below it, but you see 4 of those statues standing in front of this large kind of staircase that ascends just a few feet into the air, and there's a sword at the center of it that is like dug into the stone. Emanating from the sword is this aura of frost, It seems to coat the ground with icy shards. The statues standing in the aura are covered in ice.
Alrighty then. That definitely seems magical and interesting. So, I think. Do we notice anything above? Anything on the ceiling?
Above, you can see stone that kind of gives way to these wooden planks that have holes in them.
Ah. But I recognize that's a walkway from earlier.
Yes.
All right,
You
great.
actually see the bucket a few feet away from you.
That son of a bitch. I'm gonna kick the bucket again.
Roll a death saving throw.
As you kick the bucket, it just kind of clanks inside.
Not happy with that.
What would you guys like to do?
Pansy kind of starts to approach closer to whatever that thing is up there. You can't
The
see.
closer you get, the colder it gets.
Let me.
Urzia kind of looks at the blade and is that Urog? Does that look like a weapon made by Forge?
I'm gonna look at it with
Okay.
my new goggles.
Go ahead and make a religion check again.
Cause you, not investigation.
Nope. Unfortunately. 15.
It was a 16.
What, what you can see of the blade.
Because it's a -1.
It is most definitely created by Forge. It's not obsidian, but there's just an aura of might and power that you can feel from it that you've grown accustomed to.
Then I kind of just like hold my axe in my hands and like look at her and be like, yeah, that's the forge.
Pansy's gonna approach closer.
That might be the blade of the dragon soul. Urzia gets a little closer as well.
I'm sticking with Urzia.
Yeah, I am too. So.
Did you want to say something, Dura?
I'm right behind.
Cody?
Hear me?
Now we
I
can.
can hear
we
you
can
now.
hear you now.
Weird. I was saying I was gonna stick with Eva as we get closer.
Okay.
I'm a pet mopper.
Pansy's gonna start casually walking up to the sword at this point. There's no reason not
Pansy,
to.
go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Not bad, not bad. 18.
18. So before you step into the aura of ice, you almost make one step too far into it, and the tip of your foot begins to frost over, and you pull your foot back.
Woo!
It
Yeah.
seems that as far as you've gone now is the farthest you can go without being completely frozen.
Can I?
I'm gonna look at Urzia and just kind of gesture and be like, Your Highness.
Do you think that I would survive it?
Well,
Well,
You are of Everwinter.
He looks a little scared.
And I just kind of like, I'll put my hands on each shoulder and kind of pull them in close because I'm tall as shit. I wouldn't follow you if I didn't sense greatness.
Thank you, Urog. Was there anything to add, Mr. Trax? You are a mage.
do I sense anything weird about the rift? I was thinking about doing one thing. It wouldn't really help us though.
I just also wanted to do one thing, but I'll let you finish.
Can I cast minor illusion and create a duplicate of Urog?
Okay.
and see if that does anything to the image.
As you cast your magic into the icy aura, you watch as the illusion actually begins to frost over. And as the spell breaks, the statue of ice that is Urog is left in its place.
Do you have a? it's a Urok
Oh,
statue.
That's so cool.
It seems that even magic is frozen in the aura of this blade.
I'm gonna do another one, but of the goat this time.
God.
Okay, you create a goat statue of ice in the same manner.
I
The
will,
goat looks at it and it goes, bah.
From here, I shall
Fucking
forge
waffles.
my army.
Um,
Cast control water. You have them all.
um,
You're right. Waffles and not my waffles.
No, like honestly, I'm kind of thinking about making a diorama right now, but
Pansy is going to hold on to onto Urzia,
Mhm.
and he's going to mention to him. So don't think that I don't trust that you're able to go through this. I do think so, but by any means that you are going to be hurt by going in there, I will pull you out.
Okay.
And before I let go of his shoulders, I'm gonna reach in my pack. I'm gonna pull out my very first shitty quality amulet of forge, and I'm gonna just kind of put it over his head, and just be
Oh.
like, "He made the sword. I'm trying to make something for him. I don't know. It
He's
might guide you."
as he's doing this, he's also going to cast a spell on Urzia. He's gonna cast heroism.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
You begin to see his shoulders relax, and he feels a little more confident. He begins to step closer, and he enters the aura, and you see his skin, flecks of scales, white as snow, begin to cover his body, as his draconic form begins to show through the shapeshift that is his current form. And as he steps closer, his clothes begin to show signs of frosting over, but he doesn't seem to be harmed by it. And he gets closer and closer until he takes hold of the handle of the blade. And as he does, suddenly, from out of the outcropping and above the crevasse below, the form of a great dragon appears, just its head, and it begins to speak. If all of you could just be, let me know if you can't hear this. I'm going to play it right now.
Urzia, you are the only one who could have recovered this blade. I did not have the foresight to overcome the corruption Tiamat had laced within the blood of all draconian species. Eventually, the fruits began to rot. After the fall, my generals split the fortune of war and hid away the true history. Whether they were embarrassed or simply corrupted by greed, they used the cowl of law and order to enslave the humans that had aided us. It was my deepest regret that I could not stop it before it got so out of hand. Tiamat may have died, but her cult lingers. I know that now. I devoted my life to making this temple, a place to protect the last of our kind, a clutch left behind by Tiamat and blessed by Bahamut. I could never have claimed to have been a good father, Urzia. By the time you hatched, I had already lost your mother to time, and I was soon to follow. You stayed in that egg through centuries. I had nearly given up, but then I saw that first crack. Pride welled up inside me. You were such a strong child. Whatever made you stay in that egg so long, it made you strong. I am only glad I was able to see you before my life came to an end. Know this, Isariegh, my bones lay below, at the bottom of this crevasse, along with the bones of our entire ancestral line. You are the last Everwinter, the last Scale Lord, but I believe you will save our people and our race, along with the allies you make as you grow.
And as the form of that head dissipates, you see Isariegh fall to his knees, clutching the blade. The aura absorbs itself into the blade as he holds it up. And as he turns around, you can see tears streaming from his eyes and turning into snowflakes as they fall off his face.
Give a nod,
Yeah.
and I kneel.
I will press F to pay respects.
You watch the statues turn and kneel. You can hear a strange roar emanating from the bottom of the crevasse, some long gone trace of his ancestral line, celebrating his ascension to Scale Lord. Urog, you specifically feel an aura begin to well up inside you, as if this discovery had strengthened Forge further. As Isariegh steps down and he kind of comes back to the rest of you, he holds the blade at his side. He doesn't seem to know what to say.
Listen, I haven't gotten to know you for very long, but I think I can say that your father would be proud.
He looks and smiles at you. That is very kind. But I'll rest easier when I am king in more than name. When I have united my people once more, I will rest, and I will perhaps be able to understand my father's motives more.
Well, it appears that you're not alone. You have us, and a new clutch that appears to be hatching. That can't be more than coincidence. That can't be just coincidence, sorry.
You're right. And if I can teach them, if I can guide them, they will be a great ally in the coming war. He looks to Pansy and he says, the war I'm referring to is the one that will most likely happen when we try to figure out what is going on with the stones that you have brought.
Well, we've came in and done pretty much what we were supposed to be here for. So, I guess once we leave this area, especially since we have you, and he starts pointing into tracks, we're officially. Yeah.
Sorry, I missed the last part.
Oh, especially since we have you tracks now. We are now clearly against the town, and they will know that. So we need a plan for a means.
I'm not
Huh?
I'm not upset about that. At least the mayor. I can't speak for much of the townsfolk,
We need to
but
start figuring out a plan of attack now. There is no other way around this.
at the very
Okay.
least, I think we can use the information around the mayor and his connection against him, but I think we need to figure out how.
Well, they've got a whole town of 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 um of guards and other powerful figures that might be able to destroy us because we are but few. But if we ally ourselves with the humans up north, we might have a better chance. And then
Do the,
maybe some of the people who are disgruntled by their actions.
how do the townsfolk feel?
Some of them are afraid, are scared. For the ones that they have uh, from the blessings that they've gotten from the Queen of Winter, um,
The Queen of Winter's Kiss.
the
Ygritte.
the King of Winter's kiss, and like there's probably others among them that are disgruntled by everything that Zio Brando is doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn to Pansy and say, if we usurp Zio Brando, I think Mazik should go and hold the town.
The problem we have here is we don't know what step to move forward first, though.
Mhm.
The in our interest, I feel like we should rally the humans first, and then let them know that we're planning an attack. But
Urzia steps in at this moment. I have an idea, if you'll hear me out.
okay,
I believe that your royal procession that Zio had promised you is coming in only one more day. I
Shit.
mean, I mean, tomorrow you'll have, and then I believe the next day is when they arrive. If you will trust me, I intend to stay here and scour it for information. I also intend to see if any of the other members of the clutch will hatch. If you are willing to go along with their game a little longer, I think we'll have a much better chance in the long run.
if we're going along with their game, and this is since we are formulating a plan now. I'm sorry, but Trax, you need to be somewhere else. I think
He's got the hat. Put the hat on.
Yeah. In fact, I have been a tiefling this entire time. I never turned that off.
that's true. That's true. Um,
To Tiefling Party!
I don't. I don't know. The only reason I don't feel so safe with that is because the fact that even while we were around town, while we were sitting at his table taking a drink, we were being watched the whole time. I don't know if they have any way to perceive through illusions like that, and that's
We
really
don't.
risky.
Maybe if we have to see the mayor, we just leave him at home.
Yeah, I don't have to go. To be honest, I don't want to go back to the mayor's unless it's to topple him.
We've
Well,
used deception this entire time, anyways.
deception's different when it comes in form of a visual versus in the form of words. We can lie
Dura,
as long as we want.
Dura. By the way, I don't know if you told this to the rest of the party, but the people who you felt watching you in the mayor's office had turned out to be Waffle.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, I told everyone.
Okay.
Or I was yelling. I yelled at Eva first, like that little prick. Whenever I yeah, it was him.
Oh, I was under the impression that he was being watched or even further other than just waffles.
It's all waffles.
Nothing that you guys had observed. From your encounters with the mayor, as far as you know, obviously, he was extremely trusting.
Okay.
Just from what you guys had gathered. Obviously, Pansy would have a different view of this because Pansy is much more like guarded than the rest of the party.
Okay, so fill in real quick. So, are we planning on staying? Is Urzia suggesting to stay here, pour through the information, get as much as we can before a royal procession tomorrow?
Yes.
Urzia
Standard
is
move.
suggesting that you guys go back to the city and act as if nothing happened.
Ah,
And he will stay here and scour for information that will aid you.
What is the royal procession tomorrow?
The
Now
royal
I can
procession
ask that
is.
as try. Well,
I
actually,
realized that by saying you had one day, it made it seem like it was tomorrow, but it's actually the day after tomorrow.
okay.
The royal procession is the group that is coming to take them to the capital so they may speak with the leaders of the scaled one.
In that case, we need to come up with a plan in terms of in terms of what we say that we were doing while we were out here, because when we come back, they're gonna probably ask us what we were doing.
And why I'm there.
Yeah.
I actually have an idea about that. With that hat, you can change into anything. May I recommend an orc? If they believe you were simply trying to meet up with another ally of yours, perhaps the suspicion would be lessened.
I can take
Dude,
that one step
damn,
further.
dude, that's really smart.
I can take that one step further. Do I need papers to be in this country?
Oh, yes. I forgot about that. They do require permits and passports.
Do any of
we
you
have
have?
that shit?
You guys were given passports by the mayor.
Do any
Oh,
of
yeah.
you? Do any of you have one?
We have a collective one given by the mayor, but it was only for those in our party. We're not sure if that extends to any of our allies that are coming from off somewhere else.
Let's see. Does anybody here speak Orcish?
Yes.
Can you write something down for me?
Okay. What do you need?
Something giving me reason to be here. Something has happened from the clans of Moor, and they needed me to give you information and stay with you.
Okay. That should be easy enough because we need I would say that the thing that would be most reliable in terms of the truth would be a report back on the status of what the clans of Moor look like right now, because it was in shambles when we left.
Okay. If you can give me a good reason to be here as an orc and to be traveling with you, I would appreciate that.
Companion, we just had we needed to send a message home.
All right. So if you scribble that, I'm going to do my absolute best because I don't speak Orcish, but I'm going to do my absolute best to recreate that onto my own parchment.
Pansy will help you. Pansy will help you write.
Yeah.
Because
And
because Pansy knows Orcish.
I'm gonna actually approach
Yeah.
Urzia while they're doing this too.
So he helps you write something akin to what the clans of Moor would what a clans of Moor envoy would look like.
All right. So I'm going to cast illusory script and make it look as legit as possible based on what he has described to me. So to anybody else looking at it, it will be a message as written.
So what the letter should entail would be the current status of the clans of Moor. It would have something about them recovering from the damage that was done earlier. Um, it would have something to do with what they did with Orai's body. It would have something to do with with uh, what they require in terms of the scale alliance, because they haven't probably updated now that they've done a damage uh, how do I say it a damage assessment,
control.
and then, yeah, damage assessment, and also a death toll. It would also have something to do with uh, the funny enough, it'll probably have something to do with something that what was his name? Vlad the gambler
Yeah,
said
something about gold statues.
something about gold statues suddenly appearing and protecting the town.
Chad.
Yeah, and it would also entail a question, actually, a question of what time do they think that we will be back from from our from our journey to assist them, so it seems more legit.
Our diplomatic mission.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as you guys are figuring all of this out, Urzia, he comes up to you, Urag. Urag, I have a request.
Hmm.
You are the only person I know who is of Forge's disciple.
Be the coolest person you know.
If you could create a sheath for this blade for me.
I'd be honored.
No, I am the one who would be honored, Urag.
And I'm like, and I ask him to sort of present the blade.
He holds it up, and you still feel that aura of cold, but it's not quite as biting. It doesn't hurt as much to be near this blade now that
Yeah.
it's out of the stone.
I'm not going to pick it up,
Okay.
but I'm going to just examine it while it's in his hands. And like I did earlier with the armor, I'm just going to take note of design and all the intricate details.
Flashes of images begin to come through your mind. First and foremost, Urag, you see what this blade looked like before, and it was a massive claymore. At the time, it was known as the Dragon Breaking Greatsword. It seems that when the blade was shattered after defeating Tiamat, it took this form to protect itself, a smaller, more compact blade. Although the power and magic that was imbued into it by Forge seems to not have dissipated at all. One more image flashes through your head, although this time it doesn't feel as if it's from Forge. This time it feels like it's from you. And you see a sheath. You see a perfect sheath for this blade. You also, you'll want to write this down because I may forget. You have advantage on creating the sheath. And the DC will lower depending on the materials you use.
Oh, I have good shit in mind. This is what I've been hoarding all these random monster parts for. It's all with purpose.
Okay. If there's anything else you guys want to do, let me know now because we're probably going to kind of burn through the rest of this.
That's okay. I think I'm pretty happy now. I was gonna make a diorama, but that's kind of tanked. So now it's just like Urog and the
The
goat.
ice statues are still there and they don't
Yeah.
seem to be melting.
Yeah, just kind of staring at each other.
A goat and a turtle.
I was gonna make something epic with like Urog like
Is it a-
smashing somebody.
Is it a tote or is it a gordle?
Actually, um, just for fun, um, how about Urzia? Could you do us a favor? Can you bring over the goat and the turtle over to where we can reach it?
I want the
Um,
goat.
Where do you want me to send it?
Nowhere, just right in front of us.
Can I ask you all a
Wait,
question?
what did you ask, Leah?
I asked him to bring it to us so that we won't get frozen over.
Oh, the aura of frost has
Yeah, it's
disappeared.
gone.
Oh, okay. Then he's just gonna go over to the frozen goat statue, and then just pick it up
Okay.
and put it in Evangeline's hands, and just
Yay! Now I'm holding two goats.
You notice that the Waffles is kind of looking at it, and then he just kicks it
Smells like waffles.
as if he's upset that he is now having to be carried along with it.
he's also
Did-
going. He's also
I
going
was-
to. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say I was really hoping for the tongue whip stick.
He's going
Not
to
yet.
he's going to pick up the statue of Urag and then bring it over to him.
It's very heavy. Go ahead and
Yeah.
make an athletics check for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
I was thinking it to be more hollow because like it was the form
was
and then made it encased.
It's
So it's
probably a little hollow, but it's still a 9-foot tall, gigantic statue of ice.
8.5, but yeah.
not bad. Not bad at all.
It's really the shell that adds all the weight, you know.
I'm mostly asking for the roll because of leverage.
23.
You watch as Pansy picks you up, your ice self up by the shin, and just kind of lugs it over to you.
And he just like he kind of like puts it like across to him. He's like, "Hey, it's you.
I know, it's the most beautiful statue I've ever seen.
Now you can give yourself a high five."
And I just like high five the living shit out of this statue.
I'm gonna
No,
take
I'm
the
not
real
gonna-
statue, but
You were gonna see if he broke it.
Give it to Durham.
No, I wanted to break it. I wanted it to go that hard that I broke it.
We're gonna let it. You hit it, and you guys all kind of hear a reverberation go through the echoing crevasse, but the
Slight crack.
statue stands.
Let me just ask you guys a question. Do you want to build a snowman?
Yes.
Okay, so guys,
That's where we end it.
Earthia, he teleports you to the edge of the city, just kind of past the tree line, so that you can walk back in but not have to do all the travel. He describes that he's going to stay behind with the clutch and learn more about what's in the library. Aside from that, you guys have your money, gems, and your items in tow. As you reach the edge of the city, the guards ask for your new papers that you've created for your friend. But after getting them, they don't ask any more questions. It seems very clear cut, and they seem to believe you pretty well. As you reach your home and you enter the door, and all of you kind of step inside, you can see Ursula, you can see Mikhail, you can see Darrow, and also the very
Misha.
light-skinned woman, Misha. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's on my other page.
I took notes.
But you see all of them sitting around the table, seeming to be waiting for you. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Okay.
Question
Wow.
for clarification.
Yes.
Urzia still has his sword, right?
Urzia has his sword, but he's not with you.
No, I know. I just want to know because I wanted to get the schematic in my head, but just leave him with it to protect the
Yeah.
clutch. Good.
And that's where
Alright.
we're going to end the session. I hope you guys enjoyed. I know we didn't have much combat.
Doesn't
at all.
matter.
We didn't have any combat. But
I
it
got
was
to
a
fight a
very
wall.
exposition episode.
Yeah, that was cool.
I'm
I
glad
like-
you could join us, Brian. It was great for them to have a mage through all this.
It seemed a little useful as they came along.
Welcome in, Z-Man.
You saw my.
Yeah.
Hey, Z-Man.
Hey.
I'll end the stream here.
We finished, so feel free to talk.
Hey.
Hi, Vanessa.
Ah.
Vanessa!
Bye bye.